Addies, pool sharks, welcome in everybody, welcome back. Hello, happy Wednesday, March 19th, 2025. I scripted that one so that way I didn't have to look at the calendar. Usually I stutter over myself because I have to remember what the day is, but I practiced this time. I was ready, I was prepared, and I delivered a banger introduction to the stream. Hello. Hello, Foe. Hello, Jam. Hello, Gotetsu. Hello, Danny. Hello, Elfie Faye. Greetings from the tragic, dystopian, regrettable, tragic world of single monitor G-Pool. I'm single monitor streaming right now. It feels so claustrophobic and strange. But if you've been with me for a while, the past week or so, which I imagine just about everybody here who's an early bird has been, and I appreciate all your continued support very much. My computer problems have not really seemed to sort themselves out. I don't really know the actual issue, but I understand, I have figured out that if I'm not dual monitor moding, I don't seem to have any problems, which I know my fingers are crossed right now as to not jinx this sort of thing. And I was even like stress testing it earlier before stream. That problem that is like none of you guys can like experience because it only happens on my end for some reason. But I just had my OBS open. I had everything like running on like my starting soon screen, and it started to slowly do the little buffer like delay input, etc., etc. So I switched my scenes back over to my Zatsu screen, and that fixed it for some reason. So after I undid that, I unplugged my second monitor, ran it there for like 10 minutes before the stream actually started. And it seems to be a sort of video issue that I'm having. Again, I don't know how to operate a computer or how to diagnose anything from a technological angle, but it would seem from my experiments, from my research, my big magnifying glass that I'm holding up to it, and it makes my eye look huge. It would seem to be some sort of like video issue, because when we're going single monitor mode, I don't seem to have a problem at all, but I guess something about being on two monitors is giving it quite a problem. I posted earlier in the Discord how my computer crashed like that when all I had open was Discord and a web browser, but it was specifically when I moved a tab to the other screen that it just like froze right then and there. Usually there's some sort of weird, strange slowdown before it slowly destroys itself, but that one was pretty instant. And that's helped me sort of open my eyes to sort of figure out what the problem is. What is the solution? I don't have a clue, because I've had this computer for well over 5 years now, and as far as I can tell, I've done nothing different with it. I've done nothing to this guy to deserve this sort of thing. So I guess the battle is ongoing, but we seem to understand what the issue is, why my computer's been crashing so frequently lately. The biggest bummers are when it happens when I'm on stream, right? That's always the worst. It really sours my mood, and it does make it hard to try to be funny, entertaining, captivating, etc., etc., etc. So I try not to bring that energy when I'm running the show, and I try not to vent about my problems or whatever when I'm out here, but this is, I guess, me doing that exactly. But I'm trying to let it all out there. I'm trying to get it all out there in the great wide world, sort of in hopes, fingers crossed, that if I ramble enough about my issues, somebody will be like, yeah, that happened to me, you just gotta do this, this, and this, and I'll be like, oh, thank you, you're a lifesaver. But I guess that's the power of a social platform at work. But we'll figure it out. Hello, Vic. We'll figure it out. We're gonna get to the bottom of this one day. It's just, so hard to readjust to single monitor setups. I mean, it's fine, I can do everything I need just fine, but the sheer level of convenience you have from twice the monitor space, maybe the real answer is to just get a single ultra wide, and that'll basically act as two monitors. Maybe that's the answer. Spending money. I love doing that. I noticed the Twitch logo randomly changed to look like a Minecraft creeper. Why is that? I don't know. Probably because there's a movie. Hi, New and Tasty. I won. Single monitor like a peasant like me? Yeah, I know, it's fucked up. It's fucked up, right? I don't know how you live like this. It's just like, you know, once you know how good things can be, it does make it more difficult to go back. Like, I went for all of my life until the great wonderful year of 2017 without a smartphone. For the many years that I did have a phone, it was some iteration of like a regular number pad but phone. Eventually I got a flip phone, and that made me feel like a badass. It had like the world's shittiest camera on it, but to me it was the coolest thing ever because it was a camera. But then in 2017, something with my flip phone was just acting up, and it was just not getting calls like it's supposed to, as a phone does. Its major purpose as a phone. So I was like, you know what? I kind of have Pokemon Go FOMO, and I kind of do need to get an upgrade anyway. Let's just get it over with. And then I did, and I was like, holy shit, you can do anything on this. It's like having a computer in your pocket. It's like having a computer in your pocket. And it changed my life for the better. I watched so much Dragon Ball on my phone, so much anime, so much YouTube. Those were the days. Back when I was getting my roommate caught up on One Piece, we'd have days where we were like waiting to meet up with somebody, so we would just be like sitting outside their house on their porch waiting for them to come home, and we'd just watch One Piece on my phone, just killing time or whatever. Them's were the days. Those were the bee's knees. And then we'd go inside and probably watch more One Piece on the TV instead. But the options, the luxury, it's all there. It's all there. And it was cool. It was badass. My current phone I've had for about 5 years now, and it's starting to really show its age, so I might have to get that sorted out at some point too. But I don't want to spend money on that. I don't want to get a new phone. I'm the kind of person that until my electronics quite literally break and stop working altogether, I'll stick with it. So until like my computer just completely shuts down, I'll just keep trying to truck forward and do what I can until my phone stops charging entirely, which is what happened with my previous phone. I was a dullard, a dummy, a dunce, and thought it was okay to just leave your phone on the charger overnight every day, so it would never shut off and it would never get a moment's rest. Shocker, that's a good way to kill your battery. But that one was also like, I don't think I could play Rockman X Dive, which was a critical problem for me, so that was an important time to get an upgrade. And I played so much Rockman X Dive until I didn't. I got far. I got to like a level 130, so I was putting in the time. Nowadays you can play that game with the offline mode on Steam. I really don't know why you would. If you really like the little cutesy angel boy and the big boob angel woman robots that they added as OCs, then sure, maybe that'll get you some brownie points or whatever. Maybe that'll be a game for you. But for now, I've got more than my fill. More than my fill of Rockman / Mega Man X Dive. Did anybody here play that at all? Was it just me? It was probably just me. I was an early adopter. I was playing back when it was Rockman X Dive. I don't even know if the American release like got everything the Japanese one did. But I was in there from the ground up. As soon as I had like got my new phone back in 2020, I was on that shit. Got there just in time for the first summer event. They had an awesome summer penguin boss, which was Chill Penguin, except he looked like a watermelon. It was pretty fucking cool. That's my friend, Summer Penguin. I like Mega Man. Melangwin. Well said. Well said. Well said. But we're not here to talk about robot animals. Sorry, Thresh. We're here to talk about animals. People animals. Solatorobo. Animals that ride robots. There are probably some robot animals in there somewhere. It seems like a world that would... It seems like a world that would have robot animals in it somewhere. Probably. There's like strange monsters and stuff, so surely one of them's like a robot animal. Surely. Right? Probably. Probably some NPC, some enemy we encountered. But most of them are like piloted machines. Nothing like autonomous or whatever. Or if they are, it's like the giant guy and whatever his deal is. Whose name I already forgot, but I will be swiftly reminded once we start playing the video game. Furries. Any furries in chat? Press 1. Press 1 now. If you are the furry in chat, the resident furred animal. Oh, that's good. That's smart. Elfie Faye? You're a genius. Oh. Ugh.
By proxy, we are all now furries.
By proxy? What the heck does that mean? That's like saying if you're in an elevator with somebody in a fursuit, then all of a sudden you have taken on their abilities. You've put your arm on their arm and said, "Now I've got your power." And then you run out there and you howl at the moon and you sprout a wonderful bushy tail. You know what I mean? I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that'll happen. I could be wrong. You could prove me wrong. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, that's why I've got Mega Man on the mind so much, because we're playing the X8 thing tomorrow. I really have done due diligence to sort of avoid looking at that, because I've wanted to play it for myself. But somebody out there, some very dedicated fan, I believe it's a single person operation. They might have had some help. They probably had some help. I haven't looked into it too much. But we're playing the Mega Man X8 SNES demake, so it's supposed to be like Mega Man X8 as a Super Nintendo game. And likewise, they cut it down a bit so Zero and Axel are not playable, the ladies are not playable. It's just sheer cut and dry X. I did see when I was like looking it up just to make sure it still existed. People have already modded the game and added Zero and Axel in anyway, so I guess you can have like a real tried and true trio of Mega Man X8 on the Super Nintendo. It's kind of cool to see like Axel in like a 16-bit style, because he most definitely did not exist back then. That was not his place. That was not where he partied. Hey Nekao, welcome in. How's it going? Oh yeah, they did have that furry episode. They all got turned into funny lion men, even the robots. Very strange. Very strange cartoon that one is. Yeah, and this Saturday, Goro Mark of the Wolves, the fighting game of the year, every year. I'm excited for it. A lot of streamers that are going to be participating that one. I've got a private Discord set up for everybody to stay on top of things and get some practice in and whatnot. And they've been working pretty hard to up their game and put on quite a show for everybody. I don't know who's going to take it. It could be anybody. Goro is a very intricate game. The rounds are over in a flash, so it's really hard to say who's gonna take it until we actually see everybody in combat. but I'm excited. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be real cool, and there's not going to be any drool. All cool, no drool. All killer, no filler. Amen. Amen. Going swell, all is well. Nice bar. Nice bar. We should all become rappers. I think that would be good. I think that would be good. I guess I don't have too much else to talk about. I had a very nice, fulfilling day yesterday, seeing some friends. Some friends recently went to Japan, and they brought me back some very exciting treats. I boxed copy of Poppin' Twinbee for the Super Nintendo, or should I say Super Famicom? A complete Rent-A-Hero #1 for Dreamcast, which I don't have a means to play, but I don't care because it's a piece of goddamn Sweltitude history, and having the actual physical in my hands was unbelievably cool. It's going to be a treasured object of mine for many, many, many years to come. They got me a Wieners CD. They got me a Kamen Rider CD. They met a cool tokusatsu hero who was apparently just roaming the streets of Tokyo. His name is Hope Heart. He gave them a flyer and a CD with his theme song, and he's cool. He's awesome. They gave that to me. So Enemiramin, popular Twitch chatter Enemiramin, found his YouTube channel, and I got to watch many of his cool little sketches. They're in the Discord. You might have to scroll up a little bit to find it, but they're there, trust me. They're there. He's very cool. He's a very fun, it's very clearly like an amateur film little thing that they put together. All the his costume is really cool, but all the monster ones you can tell are very much just like thrown together, and I think it's really funny, and it has a very cute sense of style to it. Very much like, fan-made kind of stuff, and it endears itself to me, like all good things do. Then I went and saw some other friends. Then we played more Yakuza Like a Dragon. That's always good. We watched the One Piece fan letter special. That was like the last thing Toei put out before One Piece went on break. And I was enthralled. For some reason, I didn't watch it when it came out. I think a friend was like, we should watch that together. And I was like, okay, I'll wait. And then it took a couple months, but we got there. It's really cool. The animation is really, really good. It has little to do with the actual cast of One Piece, which I think is interesting. You just get to kind of get to see the world around Luffy and his friends, and I had a lot of fun watching it. It was very, very charming. The animation, the art style, truly incredible, truly inspiring. I caught myself looking at characters' hands like non-stop because I was just so enthralled with how they were able to draw them so like simple, but the shapes worked out really well. You could very clearly tell what they were supposed to be doing with their hands, which if you've never drawn a hand before, try it. It's not easy. It's really not easy. So making them look so simple yet so purposeful, I guess, is a real genius maneuver, and I'm very, very inspired by it. I gotta up my hand game is what I'm trying to say. But that was cool. Played Yakuza Like a Dragon. We got through chapter 3, or most of chapter 3, I think. I don't think we finished it. That's going good. Then went home. Me and the roommate stayed up way too late watching things on our favorite YouTube series, Stupid Mario Brothers, as we do. We rewatched the finale of the series,
Hands have jobs,
which is
so
like a
that
movie.
means they have hand jobs.
Thank you, Thrash. It's not a very good movie. As someone who is so incredibly endeared to that world of fan creations, especially for as old as they are for the internet sphere, it's not a very good movie. And I think the guy Rich Alvarez that makes it, he didn't really know what he was doing with it because he didn't really want to do it. But it's a whole story. I don't need to get into Rich Alvarez right now. But I watched that, and then we watched this big ass huge like legacy video going over the channel by somebody who like really likes the stuff, and I could relate to them because I really like the stuff too. This is a conversation that is lost on everybody except for me, because I'm the only person on the planet other than these few tiny corners that still know of Rich Alvarez and what that man's been up to and all of the cool things that he's created and people he's inspired to. And that's okay. Maybe one day you guys will be inspired too. Hi Tengu, welcome in. Do you like Rich Alvarez? Put a comment in the comments below. Anyway, that was my day yesterday. Today I woke up, I drew some, I went shopping, picked up some things. Did you guys know fucking Snot Girl is back? Did you know Snot Girl is back? They, the Brian Lee O'Malley and Leslie Swan comic series, Snot Girl. Brian Lee O'Malley is the Scott Pilgrim author illustrator, by the by, if you didn't know. They started this series called Snot Girl like more than half a decade ago, maybe even a decade ago. I don't really remember. It's been a long time, but it went on what I could only assume would have been a permanent hiatus, but apparently it came back. I think, if not this year, late last year. And I went to the comic book store today, and my guy handed me all the Snot Girls that I had missed, so I have to reread everything that I have up till this point because I don't remember any of it. The series is very convoluted, and they were coming out at such infrequent results or infrequent releases. So it was very hard to remember what was going on, even if it wasn't such a mind fuck of a comic book. So, but yeah, it's a Brian Lee O'Malley written joint, illustrated by Leslie Swan. The art's very cool, and I'm surprised that it's back. I really wonder what Brian Lee O'Malley has been up to. Like, I'm pretty sure he had a decent hand in overseeing the animated series for Scott Pilgrim, but he was working on a graphic novel pretty much as soon as he finished his last one, Seconds. But that was over a decade ago. That one was definitely over a decade ago. But I don't know if that's still a project in his heart or if he's just moving on to other stuff or what. I think he is a very talented individual. Obviously, Scott Pilgrim is very big, but Lost at Sea and Seconds are also graphic novels by him. They're both one-shots, and they're both very good. Lost at Sea is one of his earlier ones, and it does kind of show, but I still think it's very charming and interesting. Seconds, I think, is a very good story. It's about a young woman who works at a little restaurant called Seconds, and she starts getting like magic wish granting mushrooms that she can have whatever she wants, and it just kind of goes on a story like that where things keep changing for better or for worse. Who's to say? It's up to you to decide, the reader. But I like that one a lot. I reread it sometime last year, and I think it holds up. I think it's very cool. You own Seconds, but you never got around to reading it? You should, Tengu. I think it's very good. I think it's very good. If I had the time for it, I would definitely initiate like the Swelty 2 book club or something, but it would only ever be books with pictures in them because that's the only thing I know how to read. I can't. So I need the pictures. It's the only way I can do it. But that would be fun. That would be cute. You have most of the World of Warcraft comics in the first 2 volumes of Kick-Ass. That's cool. I don't know anything about World of Warcraft or Kick-Ass. That's cool. There's a new short run of Mega Man comics. They're each like one-shots, right? But there's going to be one for a few different series of Mega Man. I believe it's Original X, Zero, ZX, and Legends. Those are coming out within the next couple of months, and I'm looking forward to that. I think it's gonna be pretty cool. I'm not too sure what they're going to like be, but I'm just happy to see more Mega Man stuff in the modern age, because if I can be frank, they've got new Mega Man like mangas and stuff that have been coming out recently. Some of those like Little Mega Man and the one where he's a dentist, I forget the name. Those recently just got official English releases, like physical. But I'm not really into the Mega Man like that, especially the dentist one, because it's just like it's purposefully not Mega Man. You know what I mean? Like Mega Man's like, oh, the fight's over and I'm a dentist now, and now we're just doing fun slice of life stuff. And it's like, that's cute, that's cool and all, but that's not in the slightest what I would expect from a Mega Man story, let alone an official Mega Man story. So that's just like not really for me. So I do kind of have some expectations going into these one-shots that are coming out. I've already got them like reserved with my local comic book shop owner. And I'm looking forward to seeing what they cook up, because I would assume with one-shots they're going to be pretty structured and pretty similar to like what you would expect out of Mega Man, which personally I'm here for. I don't mind them trying new things and going for different routes and everything just to see what they can do with it, but I do prefer my Mega Man to sort of feel like Mega Man. Hi Shay! Welcome in, Oomphy. How are you? I hope you're well. We're talking about comic books. Shay, have you read... You seem like a Brian Lee O'Malley pal. Have you read Snot Girl? Did you know Snot Girl's back? I only recently found this out, and I just picked up all the issues that I've apparently missed. I haven't read them yet. I have to reread everything that I had, because it's been like, what, half a decade at least since Snot Girl went on hiatus? So I have forgotten just about everything in that series, but I've got them all now. I picked them up, so I gotta get back to that. You wait for the books rather than the zines? That's understandable. I understand that. It can be kind of tough to hang on to floppies. I've got a lot that I do need to organize, but I do have many of them like in those long-ass comic book boxes. And I didn't even start collecting comic books until the 2010s. Because that was when Archie started doing Mega Man, and that was like, all right, I have to start collecting comic books because I need Mega Man. And then as soon as Mega Man finished up with Archie, I have every issue, 1 through 55, I believe, plus the Sonic crossovers. But I didn't want to stop going to the comic book store, and I saw right then and there that there was a Venom #1 that came out, and I was like, all right, I like Venom, so let's read this for a bit, and I read it for a couple years. Picked up a few other things here and there, like Spider-Gwen was one I was into for a little bit. Of course I have Megamix and Gigamix. Those books are awesome. Hi, Kiara! Hi! Hi. I liked Venom quite a bit. It did get to a point where I didn't like it as much, so I stopped reading. I stopped buying them, just because things really got out of pocket and I wasn't really here for it anymore. But it's just, you know, it's how it is. It's how things go. You want to get the Udon Street Fighter comics? They always have really good art. They always have really cool art. And I think the Udon people understand that. I'm pretty sure it's Udon that are doing these new Mega Man ones that we were talking about. So I'm pretty confident that they'll, at the very least, look cool. Yeah, I have 2 long boxes of comics. I've got a handful of Steven Universes in there. I was reading, I think it was Spectacular Spider-Man, because that was another one that just I happened to notice they did an issue #1, which is a thing comic books can just do, and quite frankly, I hate it. because if they want to like start a new story point and get people on it, they can just ignore whatever the last number was and say, yeah, this is issue number 1 now, actually. If you didn't know, by the way, just so you know, this is issue number 1. Nowadays, Marvel seems to do this thing where they have like the legacy number on the side, so you know what the actual number is throughout the entirety of the run, and that gives them the excuse to just like say this is a new number 1 to show off that they're starting a new story, and hey, this is a great time to jump in and see everything there is to see. Yeah, I liked some Marvel stuff. I read a few of the Demon Days or whatever it was, the Peach Momoko comics. I thought those were very cool, and her art style was very, very good. Those were cool. But I think I've checked out of Marvel these days. I was enjoying Spider-Gwen, but I just haven't made time to read them in quite a while, so I kind of have a shelf of, like, to get to comics that I have just been ignoring. Sonic's been my main thing, though. Ever since IDW Sonic has started, it's been my squeeze. I love that hog. I love all the new characters that they've added to the series. It's very, very fun. It's very cool, and it really does feel like Sonic to me, you know? And I think that's very hard to do, since such a core element of Sonic is not just, like, its universe, its world, but, like, it being a video game. So really capturing that feeling of like the characters and everything is super important, and not easy to do, but I think IDW kills it, and I'm very happy. Issue 77 just came out today, and I'm gonna probably read that before bed tonight instead of all the other Spider-Gwen comics that I gotta read. Hello, Sad Sonic. You bought your first trade paperback of Snot Girl years ago? Never got around to reading it. You had no idea it kept going for so long. Yeah, like, I think... Hold on, I have them over here, so I can tell you exactly what the latest issue is. Hold on. Oh, we were even closer than I realized. Issue number 19 is the most recent one. But yeah, it looks like they had 2 in January, 1 in February, and then 1 in March. So, they've only recently come back. But, as I said, the story is such a mindfuck that I kinda just need to reread everything before I get to these new ones. So, I'm gonna have to do that at some point. Comics are cool. Manga's cool. I like manga. I still have to read Nagata Kabi's latest work. I've been putting that off because I really wanna like be in like a comfortable space or whatever, because Nagata Kabi, if you've never read her works, like My Lesbian Experience with Loneliness, my solo experience diary, stuff like that, they're autobiographies, and they're very emotional. Yes, Shay, you get it, you understand me. She's very good at just like carving an emotional experience, whether it's a good one or a scary one or one that has you like clinging to the page because you just want to see her get better. You want to see her life improve. She's very good at that, and I haven't made time to read the latest one because I usually like to make sure I'm really comfortable and like enjoying life when I'm getting indulged in her stories. I usually read them cover to cover, so it's just one of those things where I have to, you know, make like an appropriately cutesy time zone for everything. Her writing about her eating habits hit you like a truck. I understand all too well. Yeah, I like her a lot. I also read, Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro. I like that one. The art's very cute. I like the character interactions. I feel like it's coming to an end. I don't know if it's ended in Japan or not. Probably not. But the way the story's going, I'm on volume 18 right now. It really feels like things are starting to to wrap up with their characters and their arcs, which I think is interesting. Because when that series first started, I was kind of like put off a bit just because it was very mean-spirited in the sake of comedy, to like for her to literally bully the shit out of this poor, sweet, defenseless little boy. But then she got her devilish claws inside me, and I kept reading anyway, and then I fell in love with the characters and everything that goes on with them. And Nanashi's art style is just really, really good. He's like one of my biggest inspirations for expressive facial expressions, if that makes expressive facial expressions, dynamic, exciting, interesting. If you just look up like Nagatoro and like any emotion, you can probably find it, and you can probably find a very detailed and unique expression drawn on a page with paper, probably. But it's cool. I like it. Anything else that I'm reading like now? Komi Can't Communicate. I like that one. I'm kind of surprised that one's still going, but I imagine once they get to high school, or once they get to college, they'll end it. Because I have 31 volumes of this shit sitting on my shelf, and I'm kind of surprised it's gone for that long, but I just like the characters. I think it's a very fun... It more or less started out as like a 4-coma gag style in a way, as you get to meet these characters and everything. But it's cool to see them shape up and become actual characters and not just funny haha joke bits and stuff. They still have a lot of funny haha joke bits, but they became real characters as they went on. And I think that's it for about like current manga that I've been reading. The other big one for a while was the My Hero spinoff, Vigilantes, but that one finished, so I guess I'm good there. And Dungeon Meshi, that one also finished, so I'm good there. It had a very satisfying ending, I feel, for everything that those characters went through. I would say overall I was pretty happy with how they wrapped it up. It was pretty neat and pretty cool. I know the anime is still pretty big, so it'll still have its time in the limelight for a while longer. But it was cool. I miss Dungeon Meshi every day, but it wrapped up nicely. I wonder what Ryuko Koi's doing right now. I really liked her Seven Little Songs of the Dragon one shot that she did. That was just like 7 little bite-sized stories all in one tankobon. Oh, I would like to see more of those from her, or even if it's just like a single one-shot book. She just did a big old art book recently. Oh hell yeah, she's such a good fucking artist. It's insane. Izutsumi is a very good character. I like her a lot. I feel like though I think I just would say Laos if we're talking favorite characters from Dungeon Meshi. As far as like a protagonist goes, he is very different from like any other super shonen protagonist out there, and I think that's very interesting. He's a fun guy, he's cool, and the way the world reacts around him and to what he does is so awesome. I love Marcel, I love Chilchuck, I love Senshi, I love Izutsumi. The chief commander elf guy that I was sort of taken aback when I found out he wasn't a girl. He's very cool. Cabra has his moments. He's not my favorite, but he has his moments. Cabru. Yeah, it was when those two started to like do stuff together is when I was warming up to Cabru. Until then, I just, cause you know his whole thing. I guess we're talking Dungeon Meshi spoilers. Sorry, Delicious and Dungeon spoilers. Sorry, but his whole thing, he just is clearly filled with ulterior motives about Laos and everything. So it wasn't until he started to do stuff with the elf commander that I really warmed up to him. Oh yeah, the samurai guy. He was cool too. And what was I can't remember the dwarf with the battle axe, the awesome dwarf girl. I can't remember her name either, but she was very cool. I wish she had more time in the spotlight. But you know, you can only do so much when you're trying to keep your narrative tight. The fact that they were able to split up between so many characters as is and still keep things running smoothly from a narrative perspective is pretty impressive. I love books. Yeah, exactly. Like, every character has something about them that's cool, even if the thing is like, oh, you're so evil. I like you because you're evil. You're filling that role nicely. There's not really a character that's just like not well written is the thing. And even the ones that don't really get much screen time, they're still like they still do their job. They still fit the bill nicely. So I really have nothing but praise for Dungeon Meshi as a series. The art's extraordinary. It's such a cool twist on, you know, the tried and true D&D fantasy style out there. Because a lot of times fantasy medieval setting stuff, truthfully, it does bore me a bit. If you're not doing something fantastical and really mixing it up with your premise, and it's just like a fantasy story, it's very hard for me to want to get into that style of thing. You need to have some spice to make it your own. Same thing with like future settings or whatever. If it's just like, you know, we're in the future, robot, laser beam, it's like, okay, but where's the sauce? Where's the sauce? You have robot, right? But do you have Blizzard Buffalo? That dude's a buffalo, and he's got ice, and he's very colorful and large, and he's got a whole ass frozen city stage. What do you have? Huh? Like that episode where they all changed races from the shrooms. That's a good one. That's a good one. You started Freyren recently? I've heard good things about Freyren. The art's very good, so maybe it'll be up my alley. Freyren seems cool. Bochi the Rock. There's that other girls band one that's out right now, like Ave Musica or something like that. I haven't seen anything. I don't even know if I've seen like character art for that one. I don't know if I've seen character art for that one, but I've seen a lot of people on Blue Sky talking about that one, and they're just like holding it in such high regard. So maybe one day. But I feel like I gotta watch Bochi the Rock before I watch that one, because Bochi the Rock, it's got Bochi, and she's the Rock, and she's very cute, and that's enough for me. What do you have over Blizzard Buffalo? Usually a name the writers can spell consistently. No, don't worry about Blizzard Buffalo. Don't worry about Scissor Shrimper, Crush Crawfish, Launch Lobster. It's fine. It's fine. Billzard. Good old Billzard. You know what I mean, though. Like, Mega Man is a great example of, like, this is a story, like, in the future with robots and stuff, but the future is just, like, the set piece, right? It's still focused on, like, the characters, their designs, and then, you know, obviously, it's a video game, so gameplay, mechanics, stuff like that. If it was just, like, the future and it had none of that sauce or whatever, because it wasn't thinking about characters and, like, its image first and foremost, then it would just be another future robot story or whatever video game. It would be no different from like Robotrek or Robotron. What's the old arcade game with the twin sticks and you shoot all the robots on the big black screen and it goes Robotron, thank you. Right, Robotrek's the RPG. That one does look like it has sauce. That one does look like it has sauce, and I'm sorry to even have made the assumption, mistakenly, when I was thinking about something else, that it did not have sauce. Because it does. As far as I can tell. I've only seen like a tiny little bit of it, but it looks very cool. It's one of those ones where it's got like the shitty American box art treatment where it does not tell you what this game looks like, right? Robotrek. Okay, so yeah, let me show you some important information, okay? I'm going to pull up the American box art, and then I'll pull up the Japanese box art, and then I'll show you a screenshot of the game, okay? Sound good? Sound good. And then where's one of the game? They're all so tiny. All these screenshots are so tiny. This'll do. This'll do. Alright. Okay, everybody. So, Robotrek, it's American box art. Doesn't give you much to go on. It does say another great RPG from Enix, but this is just like a space station in the sky. It doesn't have any like information other than space, future question mark, could be anything. And then there's the Japanese box art, which with their original name, Slapstick. Look at how much soul is in this. The designs are so colorful. It's very cartoony. And you can really get a grasp on what this game is about just from looking at this art, right? You can tell that it's like a bright, colorful adventure waiting to happen. And then when they get to the game, here's another teeny tiny picture, but you can see the character sprite, you can see how colorful and cartoony the robots are designed, and all these strange like football playing robots, I guess. But just like, how do you go from the American box art to this, right? That doesn't make any sense to me. But when you go from the Japanese Slapstick to this, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. In short, Americans are stupid, and they should know better. I'm down here now. This is the Slapstick channel. The American box art looks like it could be literally anything. Exactly. And that's the problem. You need to be able to tell what you're playing. Maybe a closer fit with something like Lagrange point. I'll take your word for it. It could be like, because like this box could be like a space shooter, like a Galaga or a like a shoot 'em up. It could be like a Star Wars sci-fi game. It could be one of those Star Trek point and clicks. It could be anything. But no, it's bright, colorful, cartoony robots in a Final Fantasy Dragon Quest-esque RPG. From the screenshot, it does look very Final Fantasy. I haven't played it myself, so I can't necessarily draw perfect conclusions, but just going off of this one screenshot, your guys on the right, enemies tiled up on the left, the HUD, the menu, it looks very, very Final Fantasy. The Guardian Legend, which has an even more ridiculous box art. I've seen that one with like the weird eyes over it. That one, at least, like, you get it because you're like flying around in a spaceship and then you land and then you do like battle stuff, right? It makes sense. Some people probably thought they got the wrong game. Probably. If it wasn't like printed on the label itself, you would assume that this is anything else. But these days, box arts seem to be pretty universal. If a game even has a box art, of course, digital, whatever. They don't seem to shy away from keeping things the same no matter where it like originated, and I think that's for the best. I think that's for the best. Let me tell you, there's a lot of Mega Man box art for the American audience that is not good. It is not what Mega Man is, and yet they did it. They found a way. His funny, awesome pistol that he has on the cover of Mega Man 1. And then even all the way through, like Mega Man 3, they finally start to draw him like Mega Man, but he still looks strange and like muscular and weird. By the time they got to like 4, 5, 6, they really started to lean into what the actual character sprite looks like, and that was good. That was good. Yeah, exactly. Like if there's any adjustments from the original release, like to I guess satisfy a region, they're just kind of playing around with what's already there. And that's fine because they're still selling you what they're selling you. They're not just giving you the most ambiguous, strange nonsense. Solatorobo, for example. Oh, I see. You're right. I do remember looking at those box arts and being like, oh, that's cool. That's cool too. They're smart. Yeah, they put bad box art Mega Man and Street Fighter Cross Tekken for some reason. Imagine being the Mega Man fan and like hearing that they're gonna put Mega Man in a fighting game, a Street Fighter fighting game with all these other characters from Tekken, and then you open it up and it's the bad box art Mega Man and he's basically the game's Dan. That's so fucked up. He has a Shoryuken. I believe he uses his pistol with like the same input as the Hadouken. It's an insane thing that they did. That was a dark period for Capcom. And I like Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I like that game, but it's fucked up that they did that. Oh wow, it's been almost an hour. Holy moly. Well, I guess we can start playing the video game. This was a good little talk session. Thanks everybody for letting me yap in your ears for so long about things that are cool and badass and epic. But we can play the video game now. That was kind of just what video games were like, Gotetsu, when like they would have the info on the disc, but you would have to pay for it anyway. It's so fucking stupid. DLC really needs to be saved for like post content, right? Like fighting games are one thing. I understand wanting to prolong your game's like run or whatever. But like especially story-driven games. Looking at you, Ashura's Wrath. Looking at you, CyberConnect 2 and Capcom. I know it wasn't your idea, CyberConnect 2. I love you, baby. Don't worry. I know it wasn't you. This was all the big boys that had the big pockets to fill. Don't worry. I still love you. But why the fuck is the true like real ending of Ashura's Wrath DLC? That's fucked up. It's so evil. I think Ashura's Wrath is on Steam, isn't it? I believe it's on Steam nowadays. My buddy's got it on PS3 and we played it a long time ago, but it's so insanely deranged to give you like the bad end, and if you want to play the real ending, like the real part 4 or whatever in the story, you have to buy it after you bought the video game. That's fucking ridiculous. I'll gladly pay for like the Ryu and Akuma fights because that's totally optional, totally side, just a cute, quirky little bonus. But them locking the game's real, true ending behind the paywall after you've played it for like, I don't know, 10 hours or something, it's messed up. It's not on PC. Okay. So when I stream that game for the Capcom Conquest, I'll just have to borrow my buddy's PS3 because we still have the DLC on that one, or we should, assuming his PS3 didn't break or anything. So I'll just have to borrow that so that way I can play it properly on stream. That's a good game. CyberConnect 2. They make good games. Shocker! I know! But we can play their game now. Solatorobo, my good friend, Red the Hunter. Hold on. Hold on, my Nintendo DS is breaking. One second. I think my DS broke. But we can fix that. We can fix that lickety-split. There we go. There we go. And whoop. And you know the rules. We never skip the intro. It's anime night. What a good fucking video game, dude. Oh, hi Jam. Welcome in. It's Solatorobo! Red the Hunter. We left off with our friends. I love the many paw prints on the title text. They're so smart to do that. There's 2 puppy prints and a cat print, I guess. I guess that's what we're looking at. They're geniuses. Meow. Okay, so let's see. Let me go back to the ship so we can see what's going on, because it's been a week. I kind of forget. I think we just beat one of the bosses and got one of the parts for the flute that we're looking for, so we can summon a guardian to take us down below the poisonous toxic cloud sea. Our next target is Siliham. If the carving in the ruins are correct, then this will be the last part of this divine flute. Okay, so we're going somewhere totally new. That's exciting. And as per usual, we gotta take a look at this bad boy. See what we're working with here. We've got a whole lot of attack, we got a little bit of defense, which is really, truthfully, not necessary, I feel, but it gives me a sort of sense of safety, and I appreciate that. And my 1 little bit of hydraulics, plus the 5 from the Dahak's natural buff from being in the state that it's in. Anyway, I guess we got a new place we can go see. Oh wait, we're here. We're already here. Right. No, wait. No, it's here. Siliham. Whoa! Cool. It's like a fucking undersea adventure above the clouds. That's awesome. Alright, let's just go. Let's just see what's out there. Chapter 6. Siliham. Messenger from Earth. Siliham. Well, that's how Thrash says it, so that's why I'm gonna say it. I gotta give it in a character voice mode. Give me a second. So this is Siliham. They have many skyfish here, which are very rare around the other islands. Let's see what the people around here have to say. I can't get over just how often they're making cool new set pieces in this game. Even now, we're on like chapter 16, and we're still going to totally new places in the world, and they're totally unique and strange and cool and colorful. Like, look at this place. The thought to do like an undersea style place in a world that exists above the clouds, that's crazy. What does Skyfish fan have to say? You here to taste skyfish? They are a real delicacy, although not much of them is edible. Skyfish eat crystal fragments found in the air. That might be why they can fly. So if I eat a crystal fragment, I might be able to fly? I like the sound of that. Sillyhand is famous for its skyfish. We even breed them in fish tanks here. What do you mean fish tanks? They swim in the air. Is it just like a box you're putting them in? A glass dome? But the young people are choosing to leave the island rather than become fishermen. Sad how the times have changed. If you eat a crystal fragment, you're liable to die. Well, we wouldn't want that now, would we? Hi, Flo. Okay, nothing here yet. Makes sense. Whoa. I'm always so excited whenever they put something in the foreground. It always makes me smile. Look at that big fish hooked up there. Damn, wishing I was fishing. We know how to fish. That's exciting. Hello, cautious man. Kugloff, the fisherman standing over there, had a real strange tale to tell recently. Something about a small island with a whirling cloud-like thing. Okay. Kitty! Kitty cat! Come here! Come here! Come here! Oh, baby. That's waffle rye bread! Ah! I know him! I need to talk to you. Do you have a moment? What do you want? Do you know anything about a small island with a whirling cloud-like thing? No how and no way, pal. That's my secret fishing spot, that is. I'm not interested in the fishing. It's... No, not listening. I don't believe you. I've thrown my back out and can't go fishing right now. Here to take advantage of that, are you? You can't go fishing? Yeah, I posted a job offer at the quest broker. Red, I think we should help him. You're right. We need to gain his trust. Let's head over to the quest broker. I'm on it. You're aware of this game, but you never saw it running? It's the most prettiest, most impressive game ever. Like, even though there are a good handful of like 3D, at least gameplay-wise, games on the DS, it still surprises me to see them every time. Like fucking Lego Star Wars 2 on the DS, like runs like, you know, pretty... Okay, maybe not great, but pretty close to what you would expect of the console version. But even so, it's always still impressive to see things like this function as well as they do. Alright, so we gotta be level 8 to do fish tank fishing, which means we have to go do tasks elsewhere. Okay, looks like Pharaoh's got a couple big stars, so let's go to Pharaoh. Alright, we'll be back. We'll be back to do the plot. I should have seen that coming. But we gotta go do some side content before we go and do stuff. Hi. Bodyguard duty. I feel like I'm being followed. I'm so worried I've decided to hire a bodyguard. If you're interested, I'll be in the park. Alright, Kokona in the park. Kokona? That's the same name as the pop music singer. Huh? Never heard of her. Really? Her new songs always go to #1. Red, you are so far behind the times. Who cares? Come on, I'm leaving. Alright, we get to go play with the pop star. That's fucking awesome. Oh, Crash. I love Flo so much. Can they give Flo her own spin-off? That'd be good. Alright, where are you, ma'am? Are you here by the dog? Oh, she's cute. Whoa, she's cute! Oh, no! She's so cute! Oh, my God. Video games are good. Are you Kokona? Yes, I am, but who are you? No need to sound so nervous. I'm here because you posted a job. Phew. Well, if that was the case, why didn't you just say so? Aren't you a bit fussy? Now, don't go starting any fights with potential clients. Ugh. I can't trust you to go alone on this one. I'll be there too, okay? Roger. Yay, Chocolat's here. We never get to spend time with her. Hello, I'm Red's sister, Chocolat. Hi, I'm Kokona. Hold on, I've heard your voice before. No, you haven't. Oh, she's singing a song. They even wrote her a little song. I'm not singing that. Sorry. She immediately broke out into the idle mode. Please don't! It is you! The real Kokona! Huh. No use trying to hide it then. Anyway, let me explain the job. I need you to protect me from an annoying stalker while I'm here in town. That's the deal. I need a bodyguard and general servant. What? A servant? You heard me. Now go get me something to drink. Go yourself. Sure, no problem. That's the spirit. Off you go. What flavor do you want? Anything is fine, so long as it tastes nice. Okay. And is there a vending machine nearby? That blue one over there. Oh, it's literally right there. That blue one? It's only over there. No complaints. I hate that we're doing this in front of the dog robot. I hate to have these conversations in front of the dog robot. Which one should I get? Hold on. There's nothing but miracle juice on sale here. Miracle juice it is. Well, she'll have to live with this drink. It looks pretty tasty. Here's your drink. Thanks. Blah. It's too sweet. What is this garbage? Oh, she's so expressive. What do you mean garbage? It's supposed to be miraculously tasty. That's not what I meant. There are too many calories in this. Huh? What are you going to do if I get fat? Think, come on. Talk about high maintenance. Okay, yeah, there is an animal robot here, you're right. There is a giant animal robot here. I have been proven wrong. That's all the vending machine had in it. Then you could just go to a different vending machine this time. Go on, off you go. Yes, very well. She's gonna get fucking robbed and devastated by the time I get back. Alright, vending machine, vending machine, vending machine. I don't think there's a vending machine over here. Right. I should sell my current one and upgrade to that one, I think. I think that's a good move. Because that's also by 36. But we don't have enough space to like have both of them. So let's take that off. Sell that, put in the new one, and we're gonna fix up our guy. Jeesh, the sellback rate sucks on that. That'll teach me to buy things without double checking around. Alright. Because now we should be able to cram some more things onto this board here. Probably could have sold some other stuff, but hey, you know what? We live a little. Live a little. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We have to do math, which means we have to take everything off. Alright. So... start with our rare attack. Gotta have that. I'm plotting, I'm planning. Check this out. I'm already seeing the future as we speak. Boom. Nah, I don't think there's a better spot for that one. We could just try to axe the defense, but I don't know. I don't know. What is this one? This is 14. Okay, that still doesn't put us in like that much better of a position, but hey, we got like 4 extra points of attack now. That's something. What's my one mobility piece? It's a triangle. Can't really do much with that right now. Okay, well, I've upgraded my bot. Now we can go buy drinks or whatever. Bah, bah. Alright, where's the soda machine? I need soda. Come on, Howler, I need soda. I need diet soda, come on. No, I don't. Solatorobo. Now we're talking. There's no soda machine to be heard from anywhere here. Why does Pharaoh have to be the one to get attacked? Can't you do something about this? Well, can't you? Aren't you a big, strong, super cool mech piloting dog? Do something about it. Ah, soda machine. Here's one. What should I buy this time? What's with that serious face? The only thing on sale in this green is this green thing called Grasso juice. It looks pretty vile. I bet she wouldn't like it at all. But she said on the radio that she likes healthy stuff. I'm sure she'll like it. I think so too. It really is a crazy color. It isn't just raw grass, is it? I don't think I like the look of it much either. Barry? Oh no. He's the stalker. Oh fuck, Barry, come on, man. Huh? Uh-oh. What's wrong? It felt like we were being watched for a moment there. Could that be the stalker Kokona mentioned? Could be. Let's get this juice back to Kokona anyway. Oh no. She's being apprehended by a villainous man with a camera. Oh, never mind. She's fine. She's fine. Here you go. Another one. Thanks. You got just the right one this time. That unique fragrance and bitter, lingering aftertaste. Whew, that's good. Really? I'm glad you like it. Finally. That was a lot of work for one drink. Ah, that was perfect. Next job, then. Go to the record store on Fashion Street and check the latest music rankings. Of course. Your new single just came out, didn't it? I really think you should do this one yourself. I'm asking you just because I don't want to do it. Now hurry up and go! I fucking love a beautiful pouty princess with pigtails. She's so fucking awesome. Her color palette is supreme. I do wish she would put the orange glasses back on. I thought that was quite a look too. But hey, she rocks it no matter what. Fine, I'll go. I don't have any choice, do I? But why don't you want to go yourself? The whole place will be in an uproar if I suddenly show up. I suppose that makes sense. But it sounds like you just don't want to see your own rank in yourself. Enough. Of course I really want to see it for myself. What are you looking at? Just hurry up and go. Get going. Alright, to Fashion Street we go. Wait, where's the... Yeah, it looks like this is it. Hey, I need the latest music rankings. Just wait a moment. Number 1, Lien, By My Tail. Number 2, Kokona, new release Shooting Star Sparkle. Uh-oh. Number 3, Iggy, Wave Riding Honey Bun. Now that's my kind of jam right there. That's the top 3. Her new release is number 2, but she's always been number 1 before. Kokona, this is what she was afraid of seeing. Since she was always number 1 for such a long time, there must have been a lot of pressure on her. I can understand that. Red. I'm number 1 too. Anyway, we can't keep this from her. Let's go break the news. Huh? What now? I felt it again. Eyes on us. There! Fucking Barry. Hey! Barry, is that you? Are you the stalker? Oh, Barry. Ah! He's run off! After him, Chocolat! Okay. Hey, it's Iggy. Number 3 in the world right now. The world is still full of sounds, man. So go feel the waves. Okay, she's fine. Number 3 and vibing with it. He's so chill. How was it? Was I number 1? Or not? I've spotted someone suspicious. I'll deal with that first. Wait here. You have? Okay, I'll be here. Alright, where is he? Where is he? Barry, where did you go? I guess he's over here. Or not? Oh. Hey, why are you following us? Are you the one who's been following Kokona too? All I want to do is give back this watch that she dropped. Huh? That's all? Then why not just give it to her normally? She thinks you're a stalker. I'm not all that good at talking to girls, you know. Oh, brother, give it here. Hey! I'll give it to her. You just tag along. No, I don't need to. Move! Alright, Barry, we're forcing you to get over your fears right now. We're throwing you into the shark tank without even the slightest of floaties. You took far too long! What were you doing? Quit complaining and look at this. That watch. Why do you have that? This guy picked it up. I've been wanting to give it back to you, but I'm not good at talking to girls. And all his failed attempts have made him look like a stalker. I see. This was my mother's. But I've been so busy recently, I didn't even notice it was gone. For a while. Thank you for finding it. I'm sorry, Mom. Your mother. That's nice. Huh? I never knew my mother. But I have Red, although he isn't always the most reliable. Here you go, your reward. We're rich, baby. Thank you for putting up with my selfishness today. Kokona. I need to get back and start my lessons. I hope we'll meet again sometime. Yeah, hang in there. She never knew that she was number 2. Oh well. Barry's so relatable. Who said that? One last thing. You sure you weren't just stalking her? Bye-bye! Oh, Barry. Classic Barry. I knew it! Never trust the guy that hides behind his camera, ladies and gentlemen. They're never up to anything good, ever. Find any photos, please bring them to me. I'd love to see them. Okay, Barry. He actually left because he was so insulted by that question. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet. There was one more we can do here, so I think we should just knock that one out too. Infiltrate and recover! Sky Pirates have got inside the station. We need someone to help us right away. I'm waiting inside a train in the East Terminal. Signed, Controller. Please talk to the controller inside the train for more details. Good luck! Alright, Sky Pirates are out there. We've got to go pick them up and put them down until they've learned their lesson. Who's with me? Can I get a hoorah in chat? Can we get a hoorah in chat? Because we're going to war. And we're not stopping until we put those Sky Pirates back in their place. Hoorah! Thank you. I've accepted your job. Sounds like things are pretty bad. We lost all contact immediately after receiving reports of Sky Pirate attacking. I don't know what is happening over there, but I need you to take care of the Sky Pirates. Leave this to me. Then let's get right to it. Are you ready? Fuck yeah. Great. Off we go. All aboard! I should be a train conductor. I bet I could land a great gig as a train conductor. I can hit the lever, I can pull the crank. Looks like we're here. Is this the place? No, this is still one station away. You'll have to make your own way from here. There's a train down the platform. You'll have to take it to get there. Okay. I love you. Right. We'd better proceed with caution. Hold it right there! Who are you? Whoa, pretty pink peach bandits. The pink peaches! This is new, this is exciting. An all-girl pirate group with goggles, no less? Where do I sign up? I'm afraid I cannot allow you to pass. They didn't waste any time in showing up, huh? Alright, the battle's on. Ow! That'll teach you. I can't believe this loser defeated us! Big sister, I'm sorry! Big sister? There must be more of them. Be careful. Alright. I can't wait to meet Big Sister. I bet she's gonna be so unbelievably attractive. Cool designs. I know these are mainly just like reusing the Curvaz designs, but the color palette is so gaudy, it's pretty awesome. Who are you? No one can stand in our way. We'll see about that. Ow. Fuck. These new moves are really helping me here. Yeah, Big Sister! I don't know what you're planning, but I'm not gonna let you get away with it. Okay. This game is so pretty, dude. But the market for secondhand Curvaz robots were pretty hot after Bruno's plot was foiled. We can only imagine. No one is allowed past this point. Turn back while you still have the chance. I could say the same thing to you. Mock us at your peril. Okay, how about I throw a box at you? Alright, fine, be that way. Get boxed. A pea crystal, holy shit. Hey, if it works, it works. Ah, Big Sister, I wasn't able to prove my worth to you. I keep hearing the name Big Sister. Who is she? How big is she? Our great and wonderful boss. You will never be able to defeat Big Sister. Never! Where is she? At the Crystal Drive of the next station over, but you are already too late. A Crystal Drive? What is she planning? It's no good. She's out cold. This sounds bad. Use that train to get over there as quickly as you can. Got it! Okay, yeah, hold on. Just are there any treats for me? It's very important that I look for treats. Alright. Alright. We're cruising. The driver's seat is empty. What should I do? You drive it. If you can pilot a robot, you'll be fine. Yeah, it does look pretty simple. Right, here we go. All aboard! That's my boy, Red. That's my boy, Red. I miss L. We haven't seen L in a minute. All right, I've arrived. The Crystal Drive is at the deepest point inside this area. Sounds good, Chief. I can't wait to meet this Big Sister character that we've heard so much about. Whoa, this place is fucked up. You there, stop! I'm not afraid of you. I don't have time to play with you now. Move! I'm not moving for anyone. Big Sister must be saved from even having to look upon a ruffian like you. Ruffian, huh? Sounds like there's only one way to get you to move. Quick to anger, quick to attack. Men are such idiots. Ah! Alright, let's fight it out. Well, it was a good run. I've warned my comrades up ahead about you. You didn't have to do that! Like I said, quick to anger, men really are idiots. I need to hurry. I didn't expect an all-girl pirate facility to be on the table here, but I'm happy it is. Sniff, 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 sniff. I knew it. There's always a big sniff spot when you least expect it. This isn't a platform, is it? No. Just checking. You always gotta be careful when you're looking out for pea crystals. Huh? Stop! Who goes there? Gah! I've been spotted. You must be the hunter we were warned about. You've got some skills, I can tell, but that all ends now. Enough small talk. Just what are you planning? The final flower is all I shall say. I'm not obliged to tell you any more than that. Whatever you're aiming to do, I'm gonna stop it. Oh ho, such brave words. He's your type, isn't he? Don't be ridiculous. Unless you mean the type I hate. Oh my god! This isn't the most ideal place to be battling each other. Bam! But we got the job done. Take that! Huh, we're finished. You're strong. Just the type I like. Awesome. Red is he's such a lady magnet. And I get it. I understand his charm. You there! Time out! Time out! Huh? Oh, the big ones. I was hoping I dealt with the last of you guys. Oh, wow, I bumped my butt! Huh? Why do you look so disgusted? Another unique character I have to deal with. Give me a break. What's that supposed to mean? Who do you think you are? Oh boy. You've made me mad now. Okay. The game gets a little chunky when you have two giant ones on the field together, it would seem. Alright, let you do your funny little force field thing. Just give it a second. Let him cook. And here comes the power bomb. The DS is usually good about this. Yeah, no, it's very, very rare it happens, but I would imagine it's more of an emulator thing than a DS thing. Hold it, I'm not finished yet. Sorry, but it looks like you are finished. Just leave me alone, okay? I don't have time for this. This must be the place. That big sister is probably there. Be careful. Yeah, let me just get my treasure. Pea crystal. Oh, I bet we can open up a spot. I bet we could open up a spot on our board. Ah. Let me open up the 15. Yeah. Ooh. Hold on. Look at that, everybody. I'm a bit of a freaking genius. Just giving myself a little extra power boost. Anyway, where's Big Sis? Big Sister! Hello? Ah, over there. Hey, what are you doing? Whoa, that is Big Sis. Oh my fucking goodness gracious! Woo-wee! We got a cutie alert, Palmier, huh? Oh, how awesome. We gotta stay focused. We gotta stay focused on the fight. Nothing much. Just setting this thing to blow up. Blow up? Get away from there! Oh, you'll have to be nicer than me than that. Huh? Well, blows up? What? So beautiful, aren't they? Red flowers just bursting into life. Why would you want to cause a massive explosion? The pink peaches are disbanding today, so we're having a special final event. We're going to show the world a beautiful flower, just like us. Everyone will pay attention to a massive explosion in the middle of Pharaoh. Indeed, everyone in all of Shepherd will take notice of our final beauty. What? That's what this is all about? Out of the way, I need to stop that explosion. Oh, you're going to have to move me, big boy. Do you think you're up to it? Oh my fucking god, dude, she's gonna drive me crazy. Stop joking around. Alright. I've seen your type before. I've seen your type before. Gah! What are you playing at? Oh, you've ruined our plans. I really wanted to go with a bang, too. I said close the hatch. Sorry. Mr. Teasel, a fire has broken out in engine 3. What do you mean that little blue boy got away with this? I fucking love Mega Man Legends. I fucking love Teaselbon. Your little pea shooter won't even scratch my paint job! He's so awesome. I gotta play Legends again. It's been... I don't know how long it's been since I played Legends, but it's been too long. But this might be for the best. Now to get a closer look at you... Huh. Pretty handsome. I never expected to meet that special someone at a time like this. Huh? Listen to me, girls. Our plan failed. We are still going to disband as scheduled. Big sister. Are you ready, girls? You must all live for love from now on. Yes, big sister. We will go back to being normal girls. As opposed to domestic terrorists. Hallelujah. That goes for me, too. Oh my god. This is still a problem. Oh, another explosion! Like a bouquet of flowers, blessings on meeting. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the pool, sharks. Shut up! I don't have time to mess around with you! Oh my, dumped so soon after our fatal meeting? My injured heart is leading me away. Don't search for me. Farewell! Hold on! I do need to ask you about stopping this. Calm down. I've already got a maintenance team on the way. You can leave the rest of them and come on back. Okay. That was scary. Looks like it was repaired in time. Barely, but yes, we're still here. The explosion was averted. Glad to hear it. They were a pretty dangerous bunch. but they've disbanded now, so I'm thinking they won't show up again. I sincerely hope not. Here's your reward. Awesome. Without you, I don't know what would have happened to Pharaoh. You are the true train warrior. Let me say that better. The super train warrior. Don't get too carried away now. Let's get back. All aboard! I love being the super train warrior. I'm on top of the world as the super train warrior. Now at the main terminal. This is the main terminal. That was a fun one. That I really appreciate how many characters they keep adding into the game, even for like side quest stuff. It's very meaningful, and it actually like encourages you to see what's out there with the side quests, because they're clearly putting their best foot forward to put in a lot of cool stuff. And I appreciate that. And we're out of here. Alright. Let's see. Now I don't think the dual ship quests generally give us quest points, but I kind of want to go here anyway because it's been a minute since we've been to the thing. Oh, this one's worth 1. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Flaming Deathmatch? Sign me up. Today sees the return of our famous flamethrower deathmatch. Those blazing flames are gonna heat everything up out there, including the crowd. We haven't been to the dual ship since like stream number 3 or something. You thought up another tasty slice of insanity this time, huh? I'm glad to see you appreciate my inventiveness. This is going to be one red-hot battle. Yeah. Sounds like fun. I'm expecting great things from you again, Red. Me too. Remember when we fought Cyrus from from Tail Concerto here? Hey, Red. Been a while, kiddo. Quebec? What are you doing here? I'm taking part, of course. Just wanted to say hi before I toast your tail. Taking part? Seriously? Flamethrowing serious. It's been a while, though, I'll admit. Round 1 is about to start. Please come to reception when you're ready. Don't screw up your first round, kiddo. I'm looking forward to a chance to fight you. Same to you, old-timer. We're gonna put this old fuck into the fucking ground, dude. Just you wait and see. He doesn't know what's gonna hit him. Watch out for the flamethrowers placed around each stage. They'll toast you. Of course, that's exactly what the crowd wants to see. Alright, let's get it. I'm ready. I wish you the best of luck. I kind of assumed that like the plot with the dual ship would have ended with the Cyrus fight, but it's nice to see that there's still more to do over here. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? The time for the flaming deathmatch is here. See, I'm getting in practice for Saturday for Garou, Mark of the Wolves VTuber Invitational, as the referee, as the judge, as the announcer. The highest of ranked fighters will now duke it out in blazing battles of pure entertainment. The hero of the duel ship, Red Savarin. Will his mighty arms crush everything again today? You bet they will. His opponent, Toffee. Isn't that the girl that liked us until she found out that we were a baby for our baby sister? Toffee is here, a beautiful angel bringing joy to you all. Thanks for all of your support. Toffee! Look at me, Toffee! I love you, Toffee! I'm right here. Victory. You again? Red, I'm going to rid myself of my feelings for you. It's time to take my first steps into a brave new future. Round 1. Ready? Go! Alright, sorry it had to be this way. I'm sorry, Toffee. It didn't need to be that way. It didn't need to end like this. We have our winner! Round 1 goes to Red Severin! Hey, Toffee, you're pretty strong! Bah! Now you try and praise me? You think that would make me happy? Yeah! Of course I'm happy! Oh, Red, I like it when you praise me! Oh, she is just like me. Oh no! I see so much of myself in this sweet young darling. Kiss, kiss, kiss! Oh, idiot! What are you doing? Get your paws off our sweet little Toffee! Ow, hey! Who's throwing empty cans? Please refrain from throwing anything into the ring. Please stop throwing things. That's fucking awesome. I love women so much. Who's that? Oh, it's her, Suzette. Oh my god, I miss her. They got a lot of girls in this world. You took your time. What were you doing up there? All sorts of stuff happened. You wouldn't... Hey! You're taking part too? That's right. Looks like I have to fight you next. Let's both do our best, okay? Okay. She's going to get power slammed into oblivion out there in the field in front of everybody. She doesn't know what she's getting herself into. I'll show you just how hard I've trained. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, we? I'm ready. I really do like the dual ship. It's a fun game mechanic to just get you fighting and throw all these fun little narrative beats. The ring has finally been cleaned up. Please do not throw things in the ring. Let's just all move along. Round 2 is about to start. Here we come, having purchased the wrath of every male in the audience, the lone love thief, Red Severin! Where are you getting this stuff from? Facing him down, a genius mechanic in her greatest work, the Suzette Custom SP. The girl with gears for brains, Suzette and Worker! I love that they didn't even give him a name. Here I come! Time to prove all that hellish training had meaning. It had better. I never want to go through all that again. Just thinking of it brings me to tears. Weakling, I told you, store up those tears for the moment of our victory. Alright, here we go. What's the SP for anyway? Special, baby. Special in name and special in abilities. Round 2. Ready? Go! It didn't have to be this way. It's so awesome having 64 points of attack damage. It's so awesome being the most powerful creature this side of the forest. This side of the Cloud Sea. Round 2 goes to the Lone Love Thief, Red Severin. I win. All that training for nothing. I'm totally shocked. I had no idea you were so strong, Red. Hey, what can I say? I'm here to win, that's all. Very well, we lose, for now, but the training starts again from tomorrow. Yes, Suzette. Louder! Sound like you mean it! Good luck with that. She's awesome. Alright, it's just me and the old-timer. Huh? So it's down to me and you in the final. Glad to see you kept on winning. I'm not about to start letting youngsters get the better of me. You said it, buddy. The final round is about to start. It's time. Let's tear it up out there. Are you sure you can handle this? You're no spring chicken, Quebec. Mock me, kiddo, and you'll regret it. I'll see you again in battle. All right, bring it on, Buster. Let's show this old-timer what for. It's time for the youth to thrive. It's time for the little guy to grow up and put the old man in the fucking grave. We're gonna put him in the fire! Whoa, his mech is fucking awesome. He's like an angel. What the fuck is that? Here it comes! The final blazing round of the Flaming Deathmatch! The ultimate battle between past and present. Upon whom will the goddess of victory shine? Whirling flames mean nothing to this man. Is there anything that can scare him? Loner on the road to victory, the one and only Red Severin! That's me! Red, don't you dare lose! Oh, Red, I love you! He's got some cute girls on his side. How will the men in the crowd react this time? Like I care. Damn, that thing's fucking crazy. The Tigre Mephisto? Oh, cool. No need to introduce me. I'm not one to hang on formalities. Are you sure? I've been working on material all morning. Forget it. Let's do this. Oh man, this is... I'd never have thought Quebec was this strong. You look pale. You scared? Or is your tummy starting to ache? As if! Just so we're on the same page here, I'm not going to hold back. Think about the age gap between us, kiddo. Sure you don't want to hold back a little? Very funny, old-timer. Wow! I can feel the energy crackling in the air from here. The final round. Ready? Go! Oh. Alright, alright, alright. And boom! Oh, he actually has some health. Unlike the other guys. Oh! His sword is so strong. Fuck. Oh my god, he bounced so high. And you're out of here. Nice. We have our winner. No surprises here, folks. The king of the tournament is the lone robot rider, the one and only, his name, Red! Phew! I won. Somehow. I certainly didn't expect to lose, but it was a good fight. Almost enough for me to forget my age. Quebec. Stop looking at your feet, kiddo. Come on, play to the crowd a little. Okay, thanks for all your support. Congrats, Red. You were so cool. Hurrah! 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 We did it. We're the king of the flaming cycle. I didn't expect to have to fight those guys. Every round felt like a final one. The crowd were loving it, and as a promoter, I can't complain either. Yeah. Yeah, Thrash. Here's your fight money. Don't spend it all in one place now. Some of the male members of the audience did get a little worked up. That's not my fault. Indeed, the fate of all in the spotlight, I suppose. Well then, see you soon. Alright. Wahoo! Alright. Nice. That was a lot of fun. I really like the arena missions. Alright, I want to go somewhere that has 2-star quests. Davern Islands has a few. Surely one of these is a 2-star. And then we'll be caught up and ready to play the story. Alrighty. Perfect. Reinforcing patrol. Pie delivery. We are reinforcing our patrols of Davern Island and are looking for skilled hunters to help out. The border guards are calling for help. Please go and get all the details. Yeah, sure, buddy. Are you the border patrol? You're one of the border guards, right? Are you reinforcing your patrol staff?
Yes. You may have noticed this, but the Sky Pirates have been becoming more active recently. There's too many of them for us to handle alone. We're even starting to see Sky Pirates coming from far-off places like the Prairie Kingdom. Ah. Huh? Sky Pirates from the Prairie Kingdom? Do you think he means the Black Cats gang? We've called some experts to help you while you go out on patrol. So I'm gonna have to ask you to work with them to patrol the area. Working with someone else, huh? Not my strongest point. The spot also has a lot of scrap, even for Davern Islands. Be careful. If we're going to be patrolling Davern Islands, I'll get the race machine ready. Once you're ready, I'd like you to head right out, okay? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'm ready now. Let's go then. Bum 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 bum. Oh! Waffle! Ah! It's him! The iconic guy! No way! I can't believe it! I seriously never thought obviously we've got a bunch of Tail Concerto characters showing up, right? I never thought we'd see the man himself appear in all of my wildest dreams. I thought for sure he was off doing his own thing. But here he is now. Where's Panta? Did you bring Panta with you by chance? I hope so. That's insane. The waffle pop off. It's real. He's real. He's real, goddammit. You're Red, are you? Here to help me with the patrol? Yeah, that's right. Sky Rocket Dog, welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. Hi everybody, it's me, Swell Time G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. You kinda got me in the middle of a pop-off. We just found the iconic Tail Concerto character Waffle Rye Bread in this video game that's not Tail Concerto. This is Solatorobo for the Nintendo DS. Welcome in everybody, welcome Ghoulie Ghoul, welcome Sky Rocket Dog. How's it going? It's nice to see you. What were you up to tonight, Sky? What was going on over on the Sky channel? Dogs in the sky? How unbelievable. Ignore the 2 dogs in the sky right now. Yeah, don't worry about those guys. These are regular, normal dogs. They're not in the sky. In the sky?
That's crazy. That's crazy. iRacing, then you played Nubby's Number Factory. Did you learn anything? Did you learn about numbers? Also, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. Welcome to the Pool Sharks. If you don't know me, I'm G-Pool. I like to stick to like retro games and whatnot. I like cool, colorful characters. I drew this model. I drew this dog. You can make her talk with your channel points. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. And I'm running a very cool VTuber tournament this Saturday featuring Sky and a number of other cool VTubers. You probably heard about it over from Sky, but hey, why not? Hey, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys the trailer just in case you haven't seen it. So check this out. There's gonna be a lot of cool stuff this Saturday.
For here, the mighty rule.
That's this Saturday. There are gonna be a lot of very cool VTubers going head to head in Garo, Mark of the Wolves, right here on Swell Time G-Pool. So make sure you smash that follow button so you don't miss it. Make sure you ring-a-ding-ding that little bell for notifications so you don't miss it. Anyway, thank you for the raid, Sky. I appreciate it. If you got a raid and run, go rest up, go have dinner, whatever you gotta do, by all means. I'll be here. I'll be chillin'. I'll be gaming. I'll be having fun. We're playing Solatorobo. It's made by CyberConnect 2. You may know them from Naruto Ultimate Ninja or Dot Hack or many other anime games, but they also make their own cute little furry games, including Tail Concerto, which is where this funny little officer dog is from. You kind of came at a crazy point in the game where we've got this actual crossover, which is pretty cool. I didn't see it coming. Sky kind of fits the bill, I suppose. I could see Sky in this art style. I could see it happen. Little Tail Bronx Rocket Dog. That'd be good. Yeah, that's right. Who are you? Of course, my apologies. I'm Waffle. I'm a constable with the Prairie Kingdom Police. Nice to meet you, Red. You too. Yes! Oh, Panta! Hey, Panta, 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 Panta! Oh my gosh, no way. This is Panta. He's my junior on the force and my communications man. Nice to meet ya. I'll do my best. I'll do the best I can do for y'all. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I can take care of Sky Pirates alone if I have to. The Black Cats gang are pirates, sure, but they aren't what I'd call evil. Please, don't go too hard on them if you can. You know them? I guess you could say that. Waffle, I've caught the Black Cats gang balloon on the radar. Eh? Are you sure, Panta? Looks like the balloon is stopped at the end of this air current. Shall I contact HQ? That's the best move. Hold on, we found the target, so let's go get him. What? Hold on a minute, Red. If we don't get a move on, they could escape, right? That's true. In which case, the race is on. We're not gonna lose. That's a style of patrol I can get on board with. Oh boy. Oh, do we have to race Waffle Rye Bread now? I don't remember how to race in this game. He's kicking my ass. Oh, because I wasn't holding acceleration. Oops. Oops. Well, hopefully we can get caught back up. I forgot how to play the game. Fuck! Fuck! What the hell? What the hell? I forgot how to play the game. It's so over. Alright, no, we're fine. We can get caught back up. Ah! It's over. We're never gonna get caught back up. Unless... no, it's over. Unless... no. Unless... oh, baby, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I'm the greatest flying fighter pilot on the planet. Whoa. Waffle rye bread. He's got nothing on Red the Hunter. I love how this just suddenly turned into just like a sparring match between the two of us. Waffle just wants to do his job, but in true Red fashion, we of course need to make it a whole thing. Oh! Oh! Fuck! Waffle! Wait! 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 Alright, time to kick it in the overdrive. We've somehow taken the lead. Let's fucking go. We're back on top. Oh, and we're so close to the ending, too. This song is really fucking cool. Oh! No! Get down from the roof! What are you doing? Oh, not like this. Not like this. We're fine. We're good. We're normal. We're good. We're fine. No, Waffle! 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 No, he took the boost! No, not like this! He took the boost! Fuck! Ah! Well, that's fine. Whoa, you've got some moves. Oh, it was just luck. What about the target? They haven't noticed us yet. Let's move in a little closer. There they are, bobbing from side to side. And then, it's him. That's Waffle Rye Bread. He appeared. I can't believe it. Hello, how are you? Tell me, just when is this engine going to be fixed? Just a little longer, Alicia. Get a hustle on, Stare. This all happened because you wanted to fly through this hellhole, sister. Oh, I'm starving. Sisters! The guidebook didn't say anything about this. Found you, Alicia. Waffle? Why are you here? That's my line. Why have you come all the way to this distant country? There's a good reason. Sightseeing. Sightseeing? And why are you causing so much fuss? There's a good reason for that too. The engine is fixed. You must want to sightsee pretty badly, Alicia. Alicia? But Waffle, you... moron! What's that all about? Alicia? Stare, start the engine. Yes, sister. Flare, fire a flare. Blind them! Permanently! No sooner said than done. Sorry about this, Waffly. My eyes!
Red, Panta, are you okay? Yeah, I am now. I'm fine. I hid behind Waffle. Panta's here too, by the way. Glad I could help out. Get your mind in the game, boss. Shall we contact HQ? Let them know that we're in continuing pursuit of Alicia. Yes, sir. I think you can head back to Patrol HQ, Red. I doubt Alicia will come back to this area anytime soon. Yeah, okay. Let me know if you need my help again. Yeah, see you. Dude, I fucking soy jacked, I woe jacked, I did every kind of jack when I saw Waffle Rye Bread appear on my screen. They just said like the Black Cats game are out and we need help patrolling, so we've hired the best of the best, and it cut to black, and then I just saw his cute little airship in the sky next to mine. It was wonderful, it was beautiful, it was magical. So that's how it went down. The Black Cats gang got away. Yes, Waffle just gave me a quick radio report. I heard you fulfilled your patrol duties well. Here's your reward. Thanks. Hooray! Police Euro. What? What does that mean? Oh! We can race his Waffle's car? That's awesome. Well, we may call on you again. I'm glad the cats are still doing crime. They deserve it. They're good at what they do. I think there's a new quest in Spin-On now. We'll get to that, because we just got to story progression level again, so I am setting straight there. But we'll get to that before long, I'm sure. Because I'm sure there will be another story quest that requires like 9 stars, and we'll have to do more, and then we'll go straight to Spin-On, if I remember. Bow. Spin-On. Yep, you're right. There's one more quest there. But I've got business in Sillyham. This place is so fucking cool. They somehow did underwater coral kingdom in the sky with skyfish. Without water. This world's crazy. And the music's beautiful too. And we've got fish tank fishing. I've hurt my back, so I need someone to gather skyfish from the fish tanks. Really selling it by writing ow, ow, ow on your little quest board, just to make sure that somebody comes up and does the job for you. Oh yeah, and there was also an all-women sky pirate group named the Peach Pirates, and their leader, goodness gracious, was she a baddie. And Toffee loves us again. It's been a good day for women in this game, I gotta say. It's been a good day for girls in Solatorobo. Thank you, Flo. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, buddy, I've taken on your job. Hi again. I'm here to help you with your fishing. You again, huh? You haven't given up yet? I've taken on your job from the quest broker, okay? I'm here to help. Well, come to think of it, I did post a job. Very well. Let's give it a try. This way. Time to go fishing. That's the entrance to the fish tank. Just use the elevator inside. I'll give you further instructions over the radio. Okay. We're trying to earn his trust so we can go to his secret spot. So we have to go fish for him, I suppose. Elle, I haven't seen you in months. It's wonderful to see you again, Elle. Wow, impressive. Much bigger than I thought it would be. This really is just a fish tank? You can't compare the Solatorobo fish tanks to those on any other island. The massive scale of these tanks is one of their main features. The skyfish swim freely in there so they're as fresh as can be.
Well, that makes sense.
Now the details of the job. There are fish tanks on 3 floors. Please collect the skyfish from each floor and put them in the bucket.
I love a bucket.
You can use that bucket there. You should be able to carry it around. Use the elevator to move between the floors.
Okay. Fish go in bucket. Hold on. My sniffer sniffing. You know I can smell a pea crystal from a mile away. You know I can smell a rat a mile away. Come here. Woo! Cat's Rampage. Please let this one have the 4th piece of Cat's Rampage. Please. Yay! Put it together. Oh my god, her tummy's out and everything, and Panta's got his own little corner. Thank God for video games, dude. Oh, awesome. I love you, Panta. Panta loves you too. You got any treats in there? Thank you. Okay, well, there's the elevator. Guess we're going down. It's a big elevator. Alright, how do we pluck up some fish? You know, I guess the horseshoe crabs are a bit different, but I was sort of expecting a different style of fishing than, you know, just raw dogging it with our bare hands. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ah. What the? It's Mario 64 eel. What about that long, thin fish?
You don't need to collect them, you know. They'll attack you, so watch out, okay?
You could have told me that sooner. Alright, see you later, buddy. Damn, caught his ass out of the sky. I think I collected all the fish from around here.
Go ahead and go down to the next floor.
Oh, I can't go up there. There's no secrets up there for me. Such is life. That guy's funny. I like that funny wallfish. This area is really pretty, and the music is helping set the mood a lot. Bam. Suit up, move out. Putting fish in a bucket. Get in there. And you too. I'm glad our bucket's got mallet space, so we can shove any fish in there, no matter how big. Ah! Sorry. Wait, there's fish up there. Wait, come back! Ow! Fuck! I'm done here too.
You got some skills, huh? The next floor's the last.
Yeah, let me just get my pea crystal real quick. Nice. We should have enough to open up another slot. We've been collecting quite a few. It's so sad seeing him go docile like that. Basement 3. Boop. And a boop. It's so awesome. Oh, sorry, buddy. Oh, I got him just before he got his... Ah, fuck! Get in my bucket. Can I stand on my bucket? How do I get this guy? Fuck. I guess that'll do. Ow. Fuck. Okay, we gotta bring the bucket up to you. Alright. Fuck. What? Somehow we grabbed him without getting spiked. I don't understand. Could you come here? Get in the bucket. Thank you. That's it. All finished. You got enough. Come on back up. On it, boss. Sorry. Dog, go in bucket. No fish go in bucket. Skyfish. What are they gonna think of next? Dog people. Alright. Time to bring my bucket back. My bucket of infinite fish. He's gonna be so impressed how I was able to cram so many fish into one bucket like this. Just look at this landscape here. This is so incredibly beautiful. The fish have overtaken these broken, battered ships. The coral has started to grow out of them. It's magical, really. All like the huge coral trees in the background too. Those are really nice. The color gradient on them, so good. It really is one of the most beautiful games I've ever played. And that's saying something. I've played a lot of video games. Huh, you're better than I thought. That settles it. I'm gonna make you my student. A great idea. You're gonna love this. Hold on. Hey! No need to worry. You got real potential. And I'm here to hammer that potential into shape. I'm not going to be able to talk him down from this one. Okay, then your student has a request. Tell me the location of the island, you know, with the world zone. I can't deny a request from my student. I'll take you there myself. Get ready. He picks up our robot and carries us there. Yay! Bow. You want to go to the island with the whirling cloud, right? Just let me know when you're all ship-shape and we'll ship out. Abuela! Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the pool, sharks. Bucket. There was a bucket. And follow me. Ooh. We got a flying area here? That's crazy. I thought for sure Davron Islands would be the only place we can fly freely in. This is where the World Zone is? Somewhere in this chain of islands? Kiara, how do you feel about... Do you have any favorite DS games? And I guess I'll issue this to everybody in chat. What are some of your favorite DS games? I really appreciate the DS for what it is, especially the games that really take advantage of all of its gimmicks. The 2 screens, the weird stuff like the microphone, the touchscreen, all that. Ace Attorney? Ooh, I've played the first one. I haven't gotten the chance to try 2 or 3 yet. I've never played Professor Layton either. Man. I want to stream Professor Layton because I know I'm going to either look like a genius or look like an idiot, and honestly, I'm happy with either of those results. But I would like to play some of those. Twiwi! Cool game, that one. It looks very sweet. Professor Layton's good for sure. I know a lot of people really like that one. And I'll definitely have to familiarize myself so I can inevitably do Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright for my Capcom Conquest. Pocket Monster. Those are the big ones. Okay. And don't forget about Mega Man ZX. That's a good one. And Mega Man Star Force, that's a good one too. Yep. And well, Mega Man Battle Network 5 had a DS port that included both versions of the game on one cartridge. Sonic Rush, very good. I can't take you any further. The island you want to get to is to the southwest. So now get going. The island has a large piece of coral on it, so look out for that. The Zero collection is nice. I bought Mega Man Zero collection like day one. That was the first game I ever bought brand new, and it was very important for me. I had played all of, like 2, 3, and 4 on GBA, but I had never gotten to play 0-1, and that was the excuse I made for myself to get that collection. It was a nice collection. It functions just as well as the regular GBA titles do, so having them all in one spot is nice, and it has like an easy mode, which is pretty nice, especially for that first one. That first one is very hard your first time through, but they're all really good games. You think the game you played the most on DS was Pokemon Emerald because you didn't have a GBA? Understandable. The DS having a GBA slot is crucial to it. I played so many games on that bad boy. I liked that you could choose which screen you wanted the GBA game to come up on. That was a nice little touch. They didn't need to do that, but it was nice. Oh yeah, DS Castlevania, I gotta get to those too. Now that they've got that collection on Steam, I'll probably pick that up at some point. Probably. I'm sure it'll go on super sale before long. That's usually how those collection packs go. As a kid, you were always so mystified about the GBA slot. I played a lot of Guitar Hero on Tour on that bad boy. They had a little grip that would plug into where the GBA slots go, and it would have the 4 colored buttons on it. So you would strum with your pick-shaped stylus on the touchscreen, and when you're hitting the buttons at the same time. I did that shit like once as a full-grown adult, and I got hand cramps in like 1 3-minute song. I don't think I can really play that game too much these days, but as a kid, I was all there for it. It was so cool to have like a little portable Guitar Hero game with an actual like piece, right? Because they did like, I think they had like Rock Band on the PSP or something, and that one was just like, you know, fucking button presses. That's not the fun with Guitar Hero and Rock Band. You need to have an oversized controller or piece or something to make it feel unique and special. So I always liked that Guitar Hero on the DS. There's lots of them out there. The DS has a very broad library to it, and there is a lot of, you know, shovelware stuff out there, stuff that's just made because it's like, oh, this is the kids console, so we just make something generic and cheap, and we don't put a lot of like love into it. But there are a lot of good games out there for the DS. There's some Dragon Ball games that are very cool. Again, I like the Mega Mans, unsurprisingly. All the mainline Nintendo stuff, of course, you know, the Zeldas, New Super Mario Bros, all that. Shantae? Oh yeah, that was a DSiWare game, that's right. Yeah, that counts. That counts. Found your DS games and you only owned Lunar Nights, Jump Ultimate Stars, and Portrait of Ruin. Jump Ultimate Stars is pretty supreme, though. That's a good one to have. I could probably pull up the picture that I had somewhere. I don't know if I have it on my computer, but I definitely took it on my phone of, like, my DS and 3DS collection. I don't think I'm gonna go through all the hoops and hurdles to put it on stream right now, but ask me about it after stream, or put something in the Discord so I don't forget, and I'll try to share my DS collection with everybody. Anyway, video game. Like the Davrin Islands, it's too risky to fly Asmodeus here. You'd better go ahead in flying mode, Red. Roger. See you soon. Oh yeah, and I do unironically like Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. Is it a good game? Not particularly, but it's still one that I hold near and dear. When you play a game like that, really any Sonic game in middle school, you're going to give yourself problems. Hey, where are all the other islands at? Where are all the other islands at? Hello? I don't think I'm gonna make it. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Uh-oh. Oh, we're fine. They said to go to the southwest, but I guess we gotta daisy chain our way around there. Okay. What the? What the? That's fucking scary. They put a killer dog-eating island just out and about. What the? Hey! Buzz off! What the fuck was that? The sniffer! The sniffer strikes again. You never had a legit copy of Solatorobo, otherwise you'd be really broken up about that. Yeah, I know it's quite an expensive game these days, unfortunately. We only have 8? Oh, that's right, I did buy a spot for 15. I'll probably unlock one of these 10s next, once we get that sorted out. I had a copy of Phantom Hourglass, which I had gotten from a friend, but then another friend, I loaned it to him, and shocker, I never saw it again. But I did get to beat it, which, you know, I was happy about. If I didn't get the chance to beat it, then I would have definitely been a lot more distraught, but I did, so no crying over spilled milk or nothing there. The big coral. What is your problem? I don't like whatever that is or what it's doing to me. We made it. The Whirl Zone. That looks like a Whirl Zone. Right, in we go. Sounds like you found it, Red. I'm heading your way. Great, we're going in ahead. Kind of forgot about Beluga for a minute there. Forgot that he's out here doing this work too. I'm almost there. What's happening to Red? Why can't I get a connection? He must be inside the Whirl Zone by now. Why? They've shown up on radar. They're coming your way. Calm down. What are... That's... Oh no. Oh no. Beluga, hang in there. Those fucking twinks are back at it again. And yes, that girl is a twink too. Thank you for asking. We're inside the Whirl Zone? I don't see the other islands. We've been teleported somehow. So ye have finally come. Oh my god. The biggest fish of them all. Aha! The last of the Guardians, I presume. Ye who seek the divine flute, answer me this. I take my leave quickly, but later doth I return. And yet, I am always with you. What am I? Money? Money? Not everyone always has money. Don't look at me like that! Wait, we can answer this one. Think about the other two riddles. Right, we've had past and the future. So that which is always with us would be the present. Live strongly through each moment that stands by ye. Ye who knows the past, present, and future are worthy of the flute. Wow. Cognazo of the Four Fiends? I don't know that reference. Hey, Solatorobo. Welcome in. Fantastic! We've got all the parts of the divine flute. Good work. Huh? Guess I'm hearing things. Woohoo! Oh, see, I've only played Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy Crisis Core, so I wouldn't know any of those guys. I guess we're making you play Final Fantasy 4 on the DS next. Are those games, is that a good representation of that game? I've heard of, like, I guess I've never really heard anybody talk about the DS games much. I know 3 was the first time that that Final Fantasy 3 was ever in the US was on the DS. But I don't know how that one stacks up to just like the original NES version with like an English translation or whatever. Or pixel remasters or whatever. Farewell, master of the flute. We're finished here. Let's get back. That seems like the best idea. Chocolat? Reception's bad. I can't hear you. We are in a different dimension after all. I'm getting worried. Let's get back. Hold it right there, failure. Oh, it's that fucking brat. Well, I whooped your sister, and I'm gonna whoop you too. I'm not scared of you, dude. You're really trying hard, aren't you? Hard for a failure. Blanc! What are you doing here? Think you found your ticket to Earth, do you? Don't get all satisfied with yourself yet. What are you talking about? I hate that Bayon told us to leave you alone. I can't stand the sight of you, failure. There's no reason to wait for Tartaros to be summoned. This Servara is all I need to crush you in this whole pathetic world. Why do you want to just destroy everything? We were created to destroy. There's no other reason. You're crazy. Absolutely out of your mind. Red, you can't reason with him. So all we can do is fight? I just played with a black robot, but it didn't last very long. You'll give me a bit more fun, won't you? A longer game? A black robot? You can't mean... Salamander? Beluga? He'd better be okay. You're gonna pay! Come on then, Red. Make me! Alright, I am not scared of you, dude. I beat your sister's ass, and guess what? I'm gonna beat yours too. Get fucked, idiot. You're just like your sister, too. You're not really mixing it up, are you? Ow. That's gonna blow. Ow. Boop. Whoa. I don't know how I dodged that. Whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it. Whoa. All right. And one more. Okay, as soon as this thing fucking blows, your life is over, dude. Oh my god, he faked me out. Anyway, explode. Perish. Be gone. Wow, only 75 experience, huh? Savara! Gah, you've made me mad now. That's enough. You can't get to Earth without that moldy old flute, so I'll just have to destroy it. No! Elle, play the flute, quick! Okay, playing it now. Now to us, Master of Clouds. Are we gonna get a cutscene after so long? It's been so long since we've had a cutscene. Ah! The Master of Clouds! Whoa! He's got a whole damn world on his back. Holy shit. Yeah, Earth is right below the clouds. We've been hovering above Earth this entire time. Bah! Summoning that beast has destabilized this zone. I'll see you again soon, then. I can assure you of that. We'll play again then. Don't pretend like you didn't just get your ass kicked, dude. Come on. Wait! Red, this place is collapsing. We'd better get out of here, too. Yeah, you're right. Red, are you okay? The breaking of the world zone is giving us a radio signal again. We're fine, Chocolat. Thank goodness. Belaga is okay, too. Salamander took a beating, though. My apologies. I dropped my guard. I'm just glad you're okay. Right. We're coming back and bringing something special along. Next stop, Earth. Hi, Hel. Welcome in. How are you? How was Shenmue? Did you have fun with baby boy Ryo Hazuki and his awesome addicting personality? Hooray! It took us a minute, but we're back in a new chapter finally. I'm doing good. The video game is very good. We're going to Earth. A ship that links us with Earth. It appears to be living. Then off you go, down to Earth. Good luck. Who needs luck when you got skills? Are you sure it's safe below the cloud sea, though? Like, flash, boom, poof! Will we be hit by lots of lightning strikes? My predictions suggest all will be fine, but I can't be certain. That's reassuring. You know what you have to do. Gather information on Tartarus, and if possible, find clues on how we can stop Bayon. All clear? You're not coming with us? I'm busy with modifications to the power cell. We'll need 2 power cells to deal with Lorez and the Moors. I also need to repair Salamander after its encounter with Blanc. Sorry about that. When you want to go to Earth, just select it like any other destination. You ready to do this then? Let's go to Earth! Just crustacean, whales, and other animals have been just having entire islands or using cities than battleships for shells. Incredible design. Yeah, the hermit crab fishing is really cool. I like that a lot. Let's go look at some of our photos. We haven't looked at these in a minute. How are things? Very good, very cute. Ready to go. Very good, very cute. Oh, you can zoom in and get the full. Holy shit. I didn't realize we could get the full art. Now it's actually viewable. Now it's actually viewable. Joyride? Wonderful. Wonderful, magical. Elle and Beluga on the bike together. Beluga the Gale. Yes! Waffle, Panta, my friends, my darlings. Cute. Cute. Okay, that's all we got right now. Alright. Time to go to Earth. There it is. The whale is smiling from ear to ear like the Cheshire Cat. He's got something up his sleeve, I bet. Bow. Guardians of the Stars. Oh boy. Already? Destination? Earth. I can't wait to go to Earth. I wonder what it's like there. So is he gonna know it's us that he's supposed to be taking? Probably, right? Oh yeah, he knows. He knows. Oh my god, it's so scary under here. He knows what he's doing though. He's been around the block a couple times. Whoa. What the hell? Is that sea? Seawater sea? What the? Jesus. This game is so fucking beautiful. Every landmark, every location is just breathtaking. Look at the light coming in. They got ray tracing on the DS. How'd they do it? Is this Earth? Nothing but the ocean and clouds, aside from this tower. Perhaps the last remnant of the old world. Should I wait here? That might be best, just in case. Roger. I don't want to go to this dirt ball anyway. I like it in the clouds. A smile like that? Can't imagine seeing a frown. I would hate to make the Master of Clouds sad. Let's get going. My greetings. Oh. God. What the? She's got the circle. She's got the no-no. Welcome to the Futsu Tower. Is there some kind of spell on this place? I'm sensing high concentrations of no-no in the area. Hey, Doc. Welcome in. Bandai Namco just had CC remaster this already, I'm begging you. I mean, they're working hard on Fuga 3 right now. So maybe once they do that, I really gotta get into Fuga. I like the bits I played in the demo, but now I'm all raptured in this wonderful other cyber-connect adventure. We are Juno. Please proceed inside the tower. Juno? What in the world? The answer is probably inside. You're right. Let's go find it. Alright. Yeah, this game is so unbelievably gorgeous. You're telling me they got pea crystals down here in the sticks? That's crazy. Look at Red, isn't he cute? His ponytail is so awesome. Oh, this all looks a bit like the insides of Lorez, doesn't it? Perhaps they were created using the same technology? Definitely looks like we can find info on the Titano Machina here. We just have to sneak past these orbs and steal their music. It's very important that we steal their tunes. Ah! We're fine. Oh, hello, Juno. What's this thing? A road key. Place it on this mound and it will create a path for you. I'll give it a shot. Thank you, God. I love holding my giant vertical ice cube. The ancient tunes sample everything for your sick mixtapes. The game really did have me thinking that we would be able to make our own music in this game with how you collect audio. Tetris! In this hall, you can view part of the information you should know. I recommend you visually process the information before proceeding. Okay. So we got a couple bits and bops and boops and blinks. Okay. So if we put this one here. Excellent. What do you mean, What do you mean you're putting the brand in the game? What the fuck are you guys talking about? Hi, Superfan. Welcome in. What do you mean this is all a CyberConnect psyop? They've made all this... I mean, I guess it's true. They really did. They really did make all this, huh? The Futsu Tower is located on a landmass formerly called Australia. This is also where humanity discovered the first hyper-information convergence Juno. Scientists from all fields came here from around the world to study Juno, and the Futsu Tower was built in order to conduct that research. Cool. They can't get into the depths of that and just title drop their own company on one of the computers. It's pretty insane that they did that. So rest in peace, Australia. The technological data given to humanity by the Hyper-Information Convergence Juno was surprising. All of the answers humanity had been unable to achieve alone were now laid out before them. Crystals, a clean and safe new energy to replace oil. Nanotechnology, with applications in fields ranging from bio to materials to machinery. Stagnating human technological advances were given a sudden new acceleration. Thank you, CyberConnect. I can't wait for CyberConnect to do this in 50 years. It's gonna be so over. We as a society cannot survive. Since there are two computers, we thought it was gonna go CyberConnect and the next one is CyberConnect 2. You think Australia got it bad, you should see the other guys. Well, they implied that there was nothing but water on this planet except for this one particular spot. It looks like I need more road keys than there are in this room. You're going to have to use your head, aren't you? Yeah. So if I, like... Okay, no, it always seems to go in one direction. Alright. Let's go grab our funny road keys. I like the presentation of this puzzle. All of the puzzles in this game are quite simple with it, so I'm not exactly gonna, like, talk about how nutso the puzzle gaming is in this game, but I can still appreciate what they're bringing to the table here. Like, aesthetically, these are very cool puzzles. The way that these blocks will form a new path, and it's just a perfectly white beacon. Ow. Ow. So we could go straight, or we can pick up some sweet, sweet pea crystal. Die! Hell yeah. I assume there's more treasure over there, so we should try to do the inverse here. Ow. Damn it. Alright, you sit down for a second. Wait. How do I guess I can go get another one. I can always get more is the thing. The thing is I can always get more blocks. My Dash's voice clip sound reminds me of Mega Man X4 Zero, where he goes, "Ha yeah, ha yeah." I like X's little beep he makes whenever you're wall kicking. So if you do it really fast, he's like, it's awesome. That was my impression. I hope you liked it. Ow. I've got too many blocks on one column here. Worth it. Exactly like that. Hold on, I think we have enough for an extra space. You're darn skippy we do. It doesn't really seem like it would make too much of a difference which ones we unlock here. This one. I wonder if we can squeeze... Well, we only have one space open, so probably not. I don't think we can squeeze anything else, even if we rearrange parts, so... whatever. We've still got a very smartly put together board right now, so I'm not worried about it. But it's good to have the space. Oh my god. Oh, this game is so beautiful. I can't believe it. Fuck! That literally took my breath away, seeing the sudden transition to the flower field down here. No way! A whole field of flowers? Down here? No, this is just an image. A very realistic one at that. What an amazing spell. Oh. Ah, it vanished. It really was just an image. Oh, the beacons. Hey. I'm lifting you guys here. Alright, now you get yours, buddy. Bam! We leveled up! Nice. We've got so much health. We need to use this elevator. The controls look simple enough. Sure. Press up to go up and down to go down. Wait! There was a sparkle. Fuck. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. There was a sparkle down there. Aha! There wasn't one on this side, was there? Okay. It was worth it, everybody, trust me. P crystals will always be worth it, okay? Don't mind if I do. We're in the clear. Uh-oh. Well, you know what save spot means. Now imagine the timeline where CC2 did convince Capcom to let them take up Mega Man Legends 3 development. That would be truly just like, what a world, right? I don't know, I feel conflicted. Well, now I'm conflicted because there was like, oh my god. What? It just started on its own? Long ago, humanity had reached the apparent limit of their evolution. Then, they encountered the Hyper-Information Convergence Juno. This would be a giant step forward for humanity, but would also ultimately lead to their own extinction. The super technology obtained from Juno changed human life forever. In particular, a new power source, crystals, would solve many of the world's problems, bringing forth a new golden age, or so they said. Economies collapsed as prices for the old fuels tumbled. Other nations sought to hoard Juno's secrets for themselves. The world was plunged into a war of a magnitude never seen before. The nations of the Earth resorted to the use of ultimate weapons, originated from Juno. The Titano Machina. The Titano Machina. The only reason you reacted to this was because seeing everything else before it, you were ready to accept these were actually in front of us. It may as well have been. Long ago, the humans living on this world used both the Titano Machina and Juno technology in a global war, eventually destroying the world which they fought on. Humanity. Such fools. Although, we may not all be all that different from them. I know what you mean. We've spent 300 years watching this world, after all. Is our history going to simply end in destruction, too? Okay. Before I go on, I do wanna... There's just a, there's a space elevator right here, and that seemed more like progression to me, but maybe not. Okay. I am in the open space known as the Miramina up ahead on the same floor as you are now. I ask that you come here and see me first. Okay. All I needed to hear. Okay. We got math on our hands. Okay. Bah. Blech. Ah. Wait. Wait. Sniff, sniff, sniff. There's like all this over here. There are treats over there with my name on them. How do I get all the way over there? Maybe with this? No. No. Wait. If this one shoots to the side, then maybe that's the answer we're looking for. Yep. Oh my god. The game can't handle all these sticks, all these squares. Just a second. I gotta see what's going on over here. Who knows when we'll ever come back to Earth, right? So we gotta make sure that we're seeing all we can see. Nope.
Watch out, you might get what you're after. Cool babies, stranger,
What?
but not a stranger. I'm an ordinary guy burning
Huh?
down the house. Hold
What?
tight, wait till the party's over. Hold
Thrash,
tight,
what are-
we're in for
what are
a
you-
nasty
what are you
weather.
on
There
about?
has got to be a way burning down the house. Here's your ticket. Pack your bags. I'm
I
for
don't
jumping
know what you're on
overboard. The
about, dog.
transportation is here close
Doggy.
enough, but not
I
too far.
don't
Maybe you
know.
know where you are fighting
this isn't
fire
even-
with fire.
Oh. Huh. Huh. Well, we've got even bigger problems to deal with then. Burning down the house? Oh. I don't know if I know that one. I don't know if I've ever burnt down a house before. Okay, so I think we gotta go over there. The game is getting really laggy with all these three-dimensional blocks that they have to play with.
What are you? A cop?
No, I'm not a cop. That's waffle rye bread, I'll have you know. I'm Red the Hunter. We're different. We're different guys, okay? Nice. Alright. Well. Yeah, I'm Rent-A-Hero, thank you very much. There she is. God, Jesus, and the Holy Ghost. Whoa. Oh my goodness, she's beautiful. I love when you get like the character introduction and they give you the full ass CG of them. That's so sick. That's so clean. That's so awesome. Oh. Oh. Anyway. Welcome, descendants of humanity. This is Miremina, the place of rainbows. Is it the real thing this time? You called yourself Juno, correct? Yes, we are Juno, but that is the name of the entire system. So, who are you? Humanity had this name for me. Nurlunger, goddess of rainbows. Hi. You are here because of the emergence of the Titanomachina, and to obtain information on Tartaros, a related subject, correct? Hey! That's right! The appearance of the two Titanomachina is just the beginning. There is one who seeks to revive the Juno named Tartaros, then Coda. The thing! Enforce completion of Project Coda. Coda? What's that? Hi, Ribbon. Good evening. I hope you're doing well today. You said Tartaros is a Juno, so it's a weapon? We Juno are not weapons. We are an information system. You are incapable of understanding a more detailed description. To explain Coda, I must tell you about the end of old humanity. They weren't wiped out in the World War? That was the principal factor, but not the ultimate cause. If the war continued any longer than it did, then the entire planet, all life, would have died. But the war didn't end, right? Juno made a proposal to a small number of people in the Futsu Tower to wipe out humanity and entrust the world to a new generation. This planet would be saved via activation of the reset command. What did you say? Those people accepted the proposal and activated the reset. In that instant, humanity was completely wiped out. All other life was converted into data and stored in Juno. The continents were lifted into the sky to purify this planet. So that explains the origins of the islands we live on. Plasma clouds covered the Earth's surface to protect this planet, and the world in which you now live is created. The saved data was then used to create new forms of life on the floating islands. New forms of life, such as your two races. What? Just what does this all mean? I'm shocked too. I'm too shocked to work this all out. So, just what is Coda? Coda stands for Continent Orientation Defloat Alignment. Coda is about lowering the continents from the sky back down to Earth. The 53 Juno from across the world all shifted to the other dimensions, leaving only one here in Futsu Tower. They shall remain hidden until the activation of Project Coda. However, as you are aware, an irregularity has occurred. One of the hybrids that was supposed to stay in stasis until the time of Coda, codenamed Bayon, has awakened. Bayon will use the two Titanomachina to tear space open and revive the Juno hidden in Shepherd, Tartaros. Tartaros can issue the Coda order to all of Shepherd Islands. When that happens, the floating islands will sink into the plasma cloud sea, taking the people who live on them to their deaths. What? Why would he want to do that? What kind of fucking maniac, insane, whatever. I'm not going to let that happen. We have determined that now is not the time to activate Coda. We strongly recommend that you stop Bayon's plan. But how? Please wait. 3 people just appeared in the terminal room. I have identified them. It is Bayon and 2 unknown hybrids. Oh, they're coming to fucking beat my ass. They're here? A great deal of data can be downloaded from the terminal room. Can't you stop them? I cannot lock the data. Bayon is capable of unlocking it again. So what can we do? The terminal room is on the floor above this one. Go up in the elevator and then into the inner hall. So we're the only ones who can stop him? That is correct. Thank you for your understanding. Best go up to the elevator back in the hall. Alright, we're on it. I love you, Jesus. It was nice meeting you. That was such a fucking crazy lore dump. So let's run the facts. The entire Earth's population, sans these like hybrid folk, have been entirely wiped out through war and a sort of reset of time. All of the planet, all of the land on Earth was shot up into the sky, and a plasma cloud sea engulfed the planet so it could reset itself or something.
Oh my god, I was wrong.
Or something
it
along
was
those
Earth all
parts.
along. You finally made the puppy. Yes, we finally made the puppy. You finally
What?
made the puppy out of me.
What? What? Oh, she's singing a song again. I never know when you're singing a song or you're just having fun, Thrash. I never know. But good singing. But yeah, the Earth is being restored by the big man downstairs, and this guy wants to, for some reason, send all of the stuff, all of the floating islands back down into the plasma sea. Oh, okay. Okay, I want to explore, but whatever. She's parodying Planet of the Apes? Oh. See, I don't know movies. So as far as I could tell, those were song lyrics. Hi, Rojo. Welcome in. I'm trying to recount the story right now. Earth. It's been destroyed, devastated. Humans don't exist anymore. So, these space smarty pants deities, whatever they are, Juno, shot all of the landmass into the sky and are shielding the planet with a plasma cloud sea. And this guy, Bayon, for some reason, wants to have all of the islands come back down, which would kill every living dog person and cat person and whatever else is out there in the world. Animals, robots, all of it. I don't know why he wants to do that, but I guess we can have a talk with him and find out. There he is.
Oh, 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 oh. Ah, oh, 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 oh. Do you like my singing?
Yeah.
Oh, 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 oh. Smiley face.
Oh. Smiley face. That's good, Thrash. I'm so proud of you. Keep it up, little lady. Lord Bayon, the download is complete. Then we have finished here. You 3, hold it right there! They have downloaded the limiter release code for Titano Machina. The Titano Machina's energy supply limit will be removed. What does that do? A fully charged energy tack will have the power to tear the fabric of dimensions. In other words, allow them to bring Tartaros here from its current dimension. So we're too late? Ugh! They're going to do what? Hi, Mr. Pig. You just missed the lore dump. You just missed the lore dump, dude. There's been so much lore. But hello. What's wrong? This reading. What is it? I don't know, but I'm gonna pick him up and I'm gonna throw him so hard. If it isn't a pathetic failure, and those forehead markings, paladins from Ragdoll, correct? How do you know about Ragdoll? Ragdoll? The name of the secret homeland of us paladins. Only we should know that name. I know it because I was there. You were there? Oh, indeed. For I was the one who lit that heartwarming little fire. Does that clear things up for you? You were the one? But why? Why did you have to burn Ragdoll? Because I determined it a threat to Project Coda. But if you two survived, I guess I was not entirely successful. My brethren, dead by your hand! You monster! Just what are you? Why would you do such a thing? I was created by Juno in order to carry out Project Coda. To accomplish the project, I must summon Tartaros and receive my order. And we were made to assist Lord Bayon. Assist him in blowing all of this and this entire world to bits. Now that you see how hopeless this all is, why don't you join us? We could probably use you as spare parts, perhaps. Me? Spare parts? Things don't look that hopeless to me. I'm nothing like you. That's for sure. But Juno is saying it isn't time to activate Coda. The very fact that I am awake is all the proof that I require. Or are you claiming that you, the race is alive at the moment, are the ideal that old humanity dreams of? That's too much for me to... We must prepare the final stages of summoning Tartarus. Here's a little something to keep you occupied. No! They escaped! We need to deal with this giant shade first. Alright, sounds good. I can handle it. He's got balls. The fucking balls on this guy. Take that. No! I want those. No, come on. Don't be so mean. Don't be so rude. Oh, he's making a scary sound. I'm trancing now. I've decided that this is what I need to do. I got a bit of speed out of that. And bah! Okay, we almost got him. This guy is not very hard. Red the Hunter, Red Savarlililil, I've already forgotten his last name. He's got this all figured out. Ha! And ha! Alright. Show him who's boss, dude. Got it! But Bayon and the others have gone. Can we make it in time to stop the revival of Tartaros? Red Sahasrara, of course. How could I forget? Allow me to change my recommendation. Please listen. Hi, Eviona. How's it going? Dog.
What is it?
The probability of stopping the revival of Tartaros is roughly 0%. You can, however, still prevent Tartaros from activating Coda.
We can? How?
I have prepared a patch program to freeze Project Coda. I recommend the use of this patch named Re-Coda. I am currently storing the program in 2 segments. Check the terminals to the left and right of the elevator. Once you have both segments, return to Miramina. Red Sabotender, Red Charlemagne, Red Shia. Oh, is this it? Yep. Just gotta click my jams. Don't mind me. Oh, hello.
What is this thing? A shade?
You face a guard unit composed of nanometal. Any being with psychic waves not in tune will be deemed an enemy.
In tune? I don't even know how to.
This unit has already registered you as an enemy. I recommend inhibiting its functions. Destroy it.
Inhibiting functions is my specialty.
Ow. Okay, he's got a lot more. But if I hit him from the back... Fuck. Damn it. But if I hit him from the back... Hey! Oh, he's got some steam. Okay, that wasn't so bad. He proves tougher than the boss. Yeah. Current user approved. Commencing download of Recoda Segment A. Currently camouflaged as visual data. Conversion required. Please wait. It's so awesome that they just wrote CyberConnect over all of the monitors in this world. Conversion complete. Hooray! Truly all companies are evil, even the ones that make furry creature video games. CyberConnect is not your friend. If you have the DSi, the game prompts you to take a picture at the start of the game. Oh. Does it put it up here? Like take a picture of your surrounding or something? That would be cool. Current user approved. Commencing download of Recoda Segment B. It secretly captures the opposite camera as well to show you the terminals as visual data. Wait, it takes a photo of you? Your face?
Obsolete day,
That's
robot.
scary.
We hitting it from the back.
Huh?
Unse.
Unse.
We love CyberConnect.
That'd be
I
so
can't wait to get our VR headsets and play the
Imagine,
hit
like,
and memo of the
fucking-
world.
imagine
I hope
the
someone
VTuber
doesn't
that's playing this
accidentally
game,
trap us
like,
in the
they're
game
streaming
unable
it,
to
right? And
log
they're
out.
playing it on hardware, on the DSi, and then they suddenly get hit with the face reveal on their stream because CyberConnect thought it was so awesome. Holy shit. That would be so funny. That'd be life-changing. Currently camouflages visual data. Conversion required. Please wait. Conversion complete.
That's both of them. Let's go and see your Lunger again.
You took a picture of your plush moth, so you have a screenshot of it in-game? Hell yeah. That would explain. That explains why the game showed me a really handsome pig. I shall combine the program. While I do that, allow me to explain how to use it. It is very simple.
Simple's good. Go on.
I will install the program onto a nanochip. Please access the core of Tartaros and insert the chip into it.
You mean we have to get inside Tartaros?
Yes, but only a hybrid is able to directly access the core. You are a hybrid, correct? Then I entrust the chip to you.
Okay. I didn't expect being a hybrid to come in useful here.
Well then, take the Recoda nanochip. Your races still have time. Please take a different path than that of the old humanity.
Is that just another proposal for Juno?
No, this is Njurlunger's personal wish.
Really? Okay then, you have my word.
Let's return to the Golden Roar and plan our next steps.
Nice.
Back in home base, the scariest ship that soars over the sea. You get protection against streaming, a game that just shows your real actual face every few minutes. God.
And that's why we weren't able to stop Bayon.
So we wait until Tartaros appears, and then use Recoda. I did not want it to come to this, but we have no choice. How are the modifications to the power cell coming along? Ah, I've got some good news. Forgive me for interrupting. Machina activity has been detected in the vicinity of Pharaoh. Not Pharaoh again. What? Tartaros is being revived already?
They're moving too fast!
This fucking corrupt-ass computer program. Whoa, his hand! It's animated! Rise, Tartaros! Cross infinite time! They're ripping dimensions wide open. This is the whole point of the two giant robots? That's so fucking crazy. They appeared more larger than Tartaros? It's a scaling thing. It's framing. The orb. Across both of my screens. Scary. Oh! Run, everybody, run! There's a big orb in the sky! Bayon has acted even faster than expected. We may have time before Tartaros stabilizes in this dimension and activates Coda, but not very much of it.
So it's a race against time. What should we do?
Allow me to explain the main points of the operation.
Listening!
First, Phase 1. We must obtain the 2 Titanomachina. Then, Phase 2. We use the 2 Titanomachina to attack Tartaros. We break through Tartaros' shield. Phase 3. Infiltrate Tartaros. The strike team will prioritize facilitation of Red's mission. Only Red can use the nanochip. Be careful with it. Finally, Phase 4. We take control of Tartaros' core. That is all. Any questions? Could you explain each phase in more detail and confirm the party arrangements? Phase 1 involves acquisition of the Titanomachina. I have prepared 2 power cells. We shall use them to steal control. Beluga will deal with Lorez. Red and L will take Lemurs. So I have to leave L alone when I storm into Tartaros. Understood. We don't have any other choice.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am immortal, remember?
Surprisingly, that's not so reassuring.
In Phase 2, everyone will support the attack on Tartarus. We do not know how strong Tartarus' shield is, so focus your attacks on one single point. The strike team in Phase 3 is Red, Opera, Gren, Kalua, and everyone else who can still fight at this point. Throw everything you have into it. Oh dear, this plan is getting rougher and rougher as we speak. The inside of Tartaros is an unknown. Be ready for anything. Nevertheless, we have a single final goal. to place the nanochip into the core. You clear on that, Red? Clear as crystal. This could be the greatest adventure ever known! The future of the world is dependent on your actions. You know that too, right? Of course! Just leave it to me. When I get down to work, there's just no stopping me. Of course. You're a delight, Red. Scary. Scary. Bow. Ah, the old Asmodeus. My best friend. I guess we're getting serious now. There's something I want you to do before we enter Phase 1. What's that? Defeat Nero and Blanc. You gotta be kidding! Doing so will help to expose the Machina. It should lower its defenses. Good luck. So much easier said than done. Sheesh! Do not worry. You can beat them. You can now. You've gotten a lot stronger, Red. I do have to settle things with them, that's for sure. Okay, I'm game. Opera, have the Crevasse Hunters help search for them. No problem. And no guarantees that we won't just clean them up ourselves. They are likely to be in a town close to where Tartarus appeared. Which would mean Pharaoh. Gotcha! Yeah, sure, why not? Yep, they're all just hanging out. Magnificent. Tartaros shall soon be revived. Congratulations, Lord Bayon. Nero, Blanc, this is also thanks to you. You completed your tasks perfectly. Thank you, Lord Bayon. So what's next? Next? I can go back and finish Red off now, right? Of course. I have no problem with that now. Do as you wish. What should I do? You may also do as you please. All the airships are scrambling. It's scary. Then I shall go with Blanc. Very well. Lord Bayon? What is it? Still here? Oh, it's nothing. I'm leaving now. They realize that he doesn't care about them. He only cares about getting his mission done. Come to me, Tartarus, with utmost haste. He's gonna wait for the giant orb to come to him. Wow. Things sure are scary in the world of Solatorobo. How are we looking? So close. So close. So close. Anyway, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty strong. I want to fight those guys. I want to take them down. I want to go put them in their place. Part 2, Chapter 8. A Call of Fangs. The atmosphere in town is so heavy and oppressive. Reports say that shades are still moving about the town. I gotta do something about that. The Crevasse Hunters are fighting them even as we speak. What about the two hybrids? We'll just have to look around and see. Hey, Red! How are things going? Quebec? Me and the Crevasse are searching for the two you've been after, but all the trouble currently disrupting this town is making it hard. I was thinking of doing something about that first, too. We should help out the people of the city first. You sure? Yeah, saving people in trouble always comes first. Gotcha. Say hi to Chocolat for me. Hey, Red! All of the emergency requests go to the quest broker. Right. Let's go and help out the people of the city. What about the two hybrids? I'm not really sure why, but
I know they'll definitely be coming here. Call it a hunch. A good one. I think you're right. So let's go and check out the quest broker. Okay. I thought we were gonna go straight into the battle. In that case... I want to go to Spinon. I want to go to Spinon. There's a very important quest waiting for me in Spinon. You understand, you understand. I fear there's gonna be a point where we can't do quests anymore, so I figure we should probably do that while we have the chance. Okay? Protect that idol, errand for Demon, a kidnapped sister. There it is. Our sister has been kidnapped by sky pirates. We need help saving her. We're waiting on the bridge leading to Spinon Port. Stare and flare. A job from Stare and Flare, which means the kidnapped sister is Alicia? Miss Stare and Miss Flare are waiting for you on the bridge. Looks like I'd better hurry. Yeah, I'll save her, if the pay's right. Mr. Pig, come on now. Come on now, Mr. Pig. Have a heart, do your part. I saw the job you posted. Tell me, how did a sky pirate like Alicia get kidnapped by sky pirates? I don't know, but that's what the note says that was left by the sky pirates. Someone in the port also saw her being taken aboard a ship there. We've contacted Waffle, but he won't be here anytime soon. Don't worry, I'll take the job. Are you sure? After all the problems we've caused you. That was that, right? And this is this. Just leave it to me. Thank you. Let's get right to work then. Are you ready to leave? Fuck yeah, dude. So, do you know where this ship was last seen? Yes, we have the kittens trailing it. Alicia, I hope she's safe. Okay, no time to hang around here then. You're right. Let's go. Thanks for guiding me. I've arrived safely at the ship. They're really light on security, which should make things easy. We are close by. Let us know as soon as you find her, please. Please, you need to save our boss. I will. Leave this to me. Fuck yeah. We're invading their precious home, and then they're not gonna know what hit them. I'm pretty sure we were in a ship just like this one at some point. What's this? An intruder? I'm in a hurry here, pal. Move aside or get hurt. Ow. Oh, the double kill. You love to see it. You, where's Alicia? To all crew, Kaninu subject has infiltrated right on schedule. Huh? Repeat, the Kaninu is in the kennel. Oh, fuck, the kennel. To all crew, Kaninu subject has infiltrated right on schedule. Repeat, the Kaninu is in the kennel. Waffle? Has Waffle finally arrived? He certainly kept me waiting. I thought he'd be faster than this. Oh, you poor, poor sweet girl. Save me! Gah, now they all know I'm here. What's all this talk about being on schedule, though? Sounds like they knew we were coming from the outset. It's almost like they invited us in. Could this be a trap? It doesn't matter either way. Just gotta find her quickly. Yeah, it's easy. You just gotta find her. Oh, now the Hammer brothers are in town. You're the Kaninu in question, are you? What if I am? If you want to save that girl, you'll have to go through us.
Awesome. I'm the most powerful being alive. Go! Oh, the pain, the sheer pain! You heartbreaker, I'm so jealous. Oh, I'm so jealous. What are you talking about? Ugh. I have no idea what's going on here, but on we go. I'm starting to think this was a setup. Rachel! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in! It's me, Swell Time G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. We're taking a look at Solatorobo for the Nintendo DS. We're on a mission right now that's featuring some of our classic favorite furry creatures from One Tail Concerto. Hi, Rachel. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? It's Wednesday. We're feeling alive. We're feeling on top of the world, and we're playing Puppy Dog Game, and it could never be better than right now. How's it going, everybody? You played a whole lot of garbage from your childhood? That's so awesome. That's so beautiful. I'm glad that you had a fun time. I mean, I can only assume it was a fun time. It was from your childhood. That's the best times ever. Dino Wars Destruction of Spondylus. Fuck yeah. Hello, Anorcree. Hello, Clip. Hello, everybody. But yeah, we've been playing this. We're kind of near the end of the game, which I guess if you're worried about spoilers from a game that's 15 years old on the Nintendo DS, there's your warning. But yeah, I'm Jeeple. I'm superhero. I'm the extraordinary one. I drew this model, I drew this dog. I like to play lots of video games. I've got a very cool and exciting tournament stream happening this Saturday. Would it be uncouth to play the trailer again? Nah, you guys haven't seen this trailer, right? This trailer that I put together for this upcoming cool video game tournament featuring many exciting VTubers. I'll go ahead and play the. You're pulling my arm. You're twisting me. I'll play the trailer. Check this out.
For here, the mighty rule.
That's this Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern. You're not gonna want to miss it. 16 VTubers going head to head in Garou, Mark of the Wolves, for my bi-monthly Swell series, my VTuber fighting game / competitive game tournaments. It used to be fighting games exclusively, but we've kind of mixed it up. You know, we've had puzzle games, we've had racing games. Just last January, we had Monster Hunter World with a whole tag team tournament. That one was a lot of fun to put together. But yeah, that's happening this Saturday, so I hope you'll stick around, and I hope you'll smash those buttons to make sure that you don't miss it this Saturday. And come root for your favorites. Until then, though, we've got a funny cat girl that we have to go rescue. This is Red, by the way. He's my friend. We did play Magical Drop, and that was sort of a fighting game in a weird, sick and twisted way. No! Congratulations on making it this far! What lies before you now is the thorny path through hell, if you wish to rescue the little lady. Then I have to defeat you, right? Let's just get on with it. Very well. Fire! Fire! Oh, I'm good at this. Oops. I didn't mean to grab him. Oh, God! I'm getting stuck on this tiny bridge. Alright. He's down. Just give me your missiles. Magical Drop was a lot of fun. It's such like a insane puzzle game to play. I've also run Wario's Woods in the past. That game is fucking legendary. It's probably my favorite puzzle game, but there's a lot of good puzzle games out there, so it's really hard to pick a favorite. Hi, Hexagon Witch. Welcome in. And also, hi, Star Scav. Hello, everybody.
Yo, defeated? How could we be defeated? But the thorny path continues. Struggle all you can. Blah.
This is all throwing me off my game. Hello, Green Herring. Ah, you're a fan, I see. You're a fan of the classic Wario's Woods breakfast. That game's so sick. Whoa, those guys are cool.
Oh boy, not more of them.
You showing up then, eh? I'm not really in the mood, to be honest.
Huh?
This is all so silly, eh? So pointless. I think I'll just get out of here before I get hurt.
What are you talking about? We won't get paid if you do that.
We still got the advance. You there, fancy just calling this whole thing off? A ceasefire? Do you think this is a trap?
It could be. Best idea is hit him first, hard and fast.
Oh no! Oh god, they're swinging their swords. Oh fuck! He clipped my wings. Okay, let's give him the business. Nice. Hello, Zelos. Welcome in. Thank you for embiggening your emote. Very kind of you. I'm doing good. I'm enjoying a very, very cool DS game. It's seriously just been impressing me more and more and more every single time we play it. This is stream number 6, and I still find more things to just like get wowed by. It's nuts. It's honestly insane.
I'm not gonna fall into any stupid trap.
It wasn't a trap.
Can't believe I still took a beating. The girl's in the back. Just go get her and leave.
Fantastic! We found out where she is! Yeah, great. This really isn't a trap? Big sis, just what are you playing at? Ah, a message from Waffle just came in. He's going to be there soon.
Great. Hang in there, Alicia.
It's so clear she's just trying to get her man's attention, and she's gonna be real upset when we walk in.
Are you okay? I'm here to rescue you.
Waffle! Oh, I was so scared.
What? Waffle?
What? What are you doing here?
I'm here because your sisters asked me to come find you.
Oh, I can't believe this. I mean, I can't believe you came all this way. Oh. I was sure they would call Waffle first. Bah! She's so in love. I love her so much. There's Waffle. Waffle! Hi! Hi, Waffle! I'm waving to you. Wave back. You've got the arms for it. Wave back, come on. Alicia! Waffle. Phew. You don't look hurt. Thank goodness. I was so worried. Rachel, I literally like Soy Jack pointed at my screen when Waffle Rye Bread appeared because it came out of nowhere. I was so excited to see him in Panta. We had already seen most of the Tail Concerto cast, but they were waiting to show me my main man, my wonderful little boy, the last good agent of the Force. You don't look hurt. Thank goodness. I was so worried.
You took your time getting here, though. We were giving an old lady directions and it took longer than we thought. She had all those heavy bags and we couldn't just leave her there. Ha ha ha! That's all you've got? You took far too long. Do you have any idea what I went through to set up this fake kidnapping? Did you say fake kidnapping? Oh dear, I suspected as much. Big sis, you've got a lot of explaining to do. You got such a big smile on your face when they showed up for the first time you played this. It's so cool, cause like, you know, everybody knows that's like fucking all the CyberConnect furry games are in the same universe, but to actually see them interact with each other was a huge surprise. I didn't see it coming. Also, we went to fucking Earth and we went to the future computers and they just had CyberConnect written all over them. So insane. They're geniuses over there. Green herring, it's fantastic. It's incredibly rare nowadays, but it's fantastic. Well, you see, Waffle was supposed to... We were all really worried about you, okay? What was the meaning of all this? Did you really want to get Waffle's attention so badly? Don't tell me that's the reason you put me through all of this. Oh, great. That's exactly what you're telling me, isn't it? No, of course not. I just wanted to cause some trouble for Waffle, that's all. Stare, Flare, you're nearby, right? Get over here and let's get going. One other thing, you hired a lot of Sky Pirates as part of this plan, correct? You're going to have to show me exactly how much money you've burned through, big sis. Farewell, chumps. We're really very sorry about all this. Just give me my money in my deposit box. Yeah, the soundtrack. The soundtrack's really good. I would love to hear it on crystal clear CD quality. They sure are good at running away. Always have been. Sorry about all this. Hey, there's no need for you to apologize. Phew, I'm worn out. Let's head back. Let me go with you back to town. Hooray, Waffle. Boy, working for free totally bites. Stare gave me a reward to pass on to you, actually. Really? She did? Thank God. Great, thanks. I half expected something like this to happen, but I can't believe it actually did. Waffle, does she always give you the runaround like this? I can't believe she set all that crazy stuff up just to get some attention. Kinda cute, though. She does tend to go just a little bit too far with her little acts of cuteness sometimes. And so it's just a little too dangerous to leave her alone, to be honest. Keep an eye on her, okay? And keep her in check. I'll do my best. I'd better be getting back. Okay. See you again. Hooray. That was really nice. No points, but we got to see our funny friends. And isn't that what matters most? I think so. I think this is a good place to put a pin in it. I get the feeling next time we're gonna beat it. The giant end-all be-all devil in the sky has appeared, so I imagine next stream will be the last. Just again, this game has been nothing but impressive, nothing but inspiring, nothing but charming. It's really cool, and I've enjoyed my time with it all this while. It's truly unlike anything else. Even Tail Concerto. It's unlike that game. But it's been really cool to get to see everything that this game does. Everything from the insane plot points
to just how dire and dreary things can get for this funny world of cats and dogs. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. It's been a hell of a show, and we'll likely finish it. There's a good amount of post-game content if you ever feel like an encore or just to keep going on my own. Yeah, we'll see how we feel. If we beat the game proper, then, you know, never say never to like another stream down the line. But if there's post-game stuff, I would likely put it off for a bit, because I like to sit on a proper ending, you know. I don't want to just keep rushing into doing extra stuff after you get all the cool, juicy dialogue, bits and boots and bops and everything. So yeah, we'll try to wrap this up next week. Tomorrow night, let me find my schedule to show everybody. Let's see here, where are you? There you are. I'll be back tomorrow. Finally taking a look at that Mega Man X8 demake that some wonderful magical video gamer has put together. I have tried my best to avoid any and all like streams or videos of this game because I wanted to go in as blind as I can to really get the most out of it and see what all I can see, you know. Because I'm pretty familiar with X8, I gotta say. I've played that game a lot in my youth, so I'm curious like how close they got it, what changes they made, what stuff that they had to sacrifice for the Super Nintendo. I do know that there's no playable Zero and Axel, so it's just an X-oriented game, but I'm curious to see how they tackled everything for the Super Nintendo style. And yeah, that's tomorrow night at 9. Then Saturday's the big tournament day, our bi-monthly VTuber Invitational, this time Garou, Mark of the Wolves. It's going to be a hell of a show. And if you want to get a ping in your Discord, you can join my Discord and hit that little reactable roll so you'll know when I'm going live. And there's also all sorts of other fun stuff in that Discord. There's also my social links, Blue Sky, my YouTube for the VODs. Maybe you're curious about the Solatorobo and you want to see what else is out there in the great wide world. Maybe you can check that out over there on VOD channel. And there's my throne, if you're curious about that sort of thing. About that sort of funny living. Let's see. Well, would you look at that? The Gamma Chris is streaming Garou practice right now. Gamma Chris will be in that tournament this Saturday, so we can take a sneak peek and see how he's doing. And oh, he's got a couple scrappers in the battle over there. How exciting! Maybe I'll pop into their VC and poke some fun at him. Who knows? Who's to say? But yeah, let's go say hi to Gamma Chris, who's playing Garou, Mark of the Wolves. Thanks for coming, everybody. And Gamma, is there an there's not an underscore. Chris. You always gotta check out for underscores. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. I really like this game, and I'm really curious to see what all there is in these last few chapters. So until then, everybody, do your best to survive. Look forward to all these incredible tournaments. Can we just hello, warriors? There's our raid message. Because everybody who's in this stream right now will be participating in the tournament. So you gotta go and say hi to them and cheer them on and get to know them so that way you can see exactly what they're gonna be putting up. So until then, everybody, I'll see you tomorrow night. I'll see you in my Discord. I'll see you everywhere that I can see you. It's been a good one. Thank you again for everybody for all the raids, Sky, Rachel, all the follows, the bits and whatnot. Very much appreciated. Helps keep me working hard. So I'll see you guys then, okay? Have a good night and a lovely tomorrow.